morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you for your patience. Woke up feeling a little bit under the weather. I think it's allergies or whatnot. So I needed a little bit more time to, get it together here. So um, that's that. Just sending this link off here. So, how's everybody this morning? Welcome to Sunday Morning Wake Up Sprints. Hopefully, everybody's going to have a good day and get some good reading in, okay? I definitely need it because it has been a while since I have actually had like good time where I've been able to sit and read. I'm encumbered. It's been a few days. A few days. Allergies here, y'all. Good morning, Hillary. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Why do I not see my comment here? I'm just looking on the screen here. Did I put it on another? Nope, it just didn't come up. Okay, just checking. For some reason, I'm looking at my comment on the screen didn't pop up when I said I would be 10 minutes late. Did the rest of y'all see that? Just let me know. Hello, Livia. How are you doing today, Miss Lady? What is going on in y'all world? What's going on in different slices of the pie? I've got some tea right here. Hopefully soothe the throat. It's like allergy, sinus, and the throat in my hand. Too many things. I think the weather's changing too. I think that has a lot to do with if anybody's been getting sick lately. I've been feeling like off and on and stuff, like just for like the last week. And I think maybe the weather is changing. So it's affecting me here. So if I sound nasally, please ignore that. However, if you've been around my channel in the last week, this is not the first time you've heard the nasalness. So I got some green tea here with a little bit of milk. That's that. Waiting for it to cool down so I can drink it comfortably. And, nails are shot, so we're going to do that here. Jaleesa says, good morning. Hello, lovely lady. How are you doing today? What's going on? Hillary says, I'm still waking up. I need to get ready for the day in the first sprint. Girl, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I think in the first sprint, which I'm going to start by getting some stretching now because I feel like my body needs it. I've been so busy in the last week that I really have been slacking on my workout. So I need to do that. But I hate to restart working out the day before I'm supposed to go to work. And I go to work tomorrow. So I think I'm going to start again on Tuesday. So that's that. If y'all want to stretch with me, let's get a little stretching on. Nothing beats that, I tell you that. Let me get a little notepad, y'all, so I can write down what y'all are reading. Anybody else feeling a little bit under the weather? And then for those of us that participate in the time change for the season, that is also going on too, or about to go on. So that's another thing that I think kind of has me feeling under the weather lately. So I'm hoping that it all just, evens out so that I could, not feel like crap. But you know what? That's the nature of life, right? I just want to feel good enough so when I'm going to work, I'm not walking around like dragging myself around the hospital because that is never fun. Okay, so Hillary's waking up. Jaleesa saw a comment. Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, for some reason I don't see it on here, but as long as y'all were aware, I was late last week to a sprint because I woke up so much later. But here I was about ready to get right on, and I just felt like my throat was like, it's like, let me give me a little bit more time and get some liquids on board here. So thank you for your patience. Olivia is listening to A Court of Silver Flames and working on a diamond paint. Ooh, see, you perked me up. What's your DP up in this piece? Okay, let me know. Let me know. I would like to know, okay? I'm working on a really cool one, y'all. It's a rose on a page. But I've been slacking because I haven't had an audiobook. So it's like, a third of the way done on my desk, but I've gotten 2 in the mail since then that I'm excited. One's a skull, which was supposed to be my Halloween one, my spooky season. And then did I get that other one? I can't remember. I'm trying to figure if I picked up the other one. It was a House with Pumpkin. I can't remember. Whatever it is, I'm gonna pick it up next. So I need to get done the the Rose, but that one's I've had since forever. It's probably one of the first ones I ever bought. So we'll see, but love a good diamond painting, girl. Livia says hi to Jaleesa and Hillary. Jaleesa is still sniffling too, reading Night Eaters, book 1 by Marjorie Liu. Ooh, what is Night Eaters? Is that you say volume? No, it says book 1. So is that a manga? I don't think so. Night Eaters. Tell me about Night Eaters. I like that name. Let me know. Bree says, hello, lovely lady. What are you doing today? Jaleesa said, hi, Olivia. Eloise says, stretching sounds like a fantastic idea. I'll start with it. Exactly, right? Exactly. Even if you don't get to the workout. I mean, preferably we get to the workout, but sometimes, life be life and that just don't happen. Your body, your mind, your time, something just don't incorporate. So just do a little bit of stretching. Whew, it feels good too, y'all. Oh, man. I also got, if y'all want to, it's early in the morning. Yeah, but we're up, So I also have my TheraBands. So, this is always good. I keep these by my chair whenever I actually I have a few of these all around the house. So it depends on where I'm sitting, but I keep these around so I can get a little bit of, a little toning workout while I'm reading or watching TV or whatnot. But, you can put them on your arms. This is like, not all TheraBands are created equal. This is actually a heavyweight one, but you can do it on your arms. But generally, I put it on my thighs and get a thigh workout. Ooh, it's hard. Speaking of thighs, y'all, there is a readathon going on. I think it's this final stretch called Thick Thighs Readathon. Let me know if any of y'all have heard of Thick Thighs Readathon. It celebrates plus size bodies and representation in books. I believe it was for the month of September. And of course, for the second year in a row, I forget. But I think that it was on the tail end that I saw there was a readathon for, or a sprint for it the other day. But good readathon. Nothing wrong with a little thick thighs, okay? Just try to get yourself healthy as much as possible. But you know what? Healthiness can come in a bigger body size, okay? So embrace yourself, whatever size you are, okay? Livia says, my first one, and I'm hooked with diamond painting. I love it. Oh, I'm glad you're liking it. Okay, I'm all for it. It's a good time. The first time I did it, I got a 4-pack. And I did one. It took forever. I feel like my eyes were crossed. And I gave the other 3 away. But since then, I've discovered so many more different types. But so I'm happier with the designs that I'm doing now versus those other designs. But I still like my first one. It was a tree, but I just feel like it was a little bit more artificial compared to the more natural scenes that I do now. But I liked it. I just felt it was time consuming and stuff. But now that I have I have like little magnifier glasses and stuff, I feel like it's in a multi-placer. I love it so much more. Just pace yourself. You can definitely get a bit burnt out, but it's a fun time and you got something to put on the wall, put in a book, whatever. You can go back and look at it. Olivia says a witchy one, Black Cats, Ravens, and Witches. Ooh, okay. That sounds right on time for spooky season. I like it. Do you have the round drills or do you have these square ones? I've never done the square ones, which you can't multi-place with that. I think I ordered one square one that's in my pile of, I think I have a pile of like 10 diamond paintings I haven't touched yet. But I think there's one square one in there because I wanted to give it a try, but I definitely think I prefer the round drills. I think they're more forgiving when you have a round drill painting versus the square. But let me know. Jaleesa says The Night Eaters is a graphic novel. So far, it's eerie and mysterious. Ooh, okay. I like that. Well, you said book one. How many are in that series? And you know what? While we're already here, I'm going to go ahead. I'm just doing something in my background here. Night Eaters. I'm checking to see if my library has it. Night Eaters, book one. How many books are in this series? Oh, okay. My library has two. Let me know. Are they available? They look like they are. Let me know, Miss Jaleesa, if that is worth. I'm sorry, how many are in the series total to see how many I'm probably missing because I know the library does not always have that. I'm just logging in, y'all. I'm going to forget if I don't do it now. So bear with me. Why is that not taking my library card? Huh? Is it going to take it? Yep, there we go. Okay, there we go. I'm just going ahead and I'm going to put these on hold. Let me know if there is cliffhangers in these books. Like if there's 3 and I only have these 2, would I be satisfied with finishing? Oh, these are long too, girl. What is this about? Okay. Supernatural. Okay. Also, what grade level are these? Don't you love the internet is quick? Yeah, it does not say if it's juvenile or not. So, horror comics. I like that. I like horror comics. Oh, and while I'm already thinking of it, I'm going to put this other book on hold. So, I returned the book to the library yesterday that was due. But I still need to do my wrap up. I'd much rather pick up a book than. There we go. Got it. Sorry about that. I just killed 3 birds with 1 stone right there. But I like holding up a book versus having to get a thumbnail. And since it's available, it was just due. I returned it and I just put it back on hold. Anybody else do that? Let's see. Hillary says, I'm going for a walk with friends later, so a gentle workout. I feel you on that one, girl. I'm stretching my legs right about now. Make sure y'all get a good stretch. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. That is always important. And, take care of yourself. Do what you need to do. Get a little activity in today. Not a lot, just a little, unless you want a lot. That's okay. Christopher Evenstar. Hello, Christopher. How are you doing? What's going on with your life today? Livia says round ones. Okay, yeah. That's the ones I do. They're just easier. I think they're definitely more forgiving. When you're ordering diamond paintings too, make sure that you're aware of like there's a full drill painting, and then I don't know what the other one's called. Because sometimes they'll say diamond paintings for beginners, but it's still a full drill, which means the entire canvas is drill. But I've had some where, and the drills, by the way, in case y'all don't know the lingo, are the little tiny, round pieces. They're called drills. But I've had some where just the picture was the diamonds, but the rest of the canvas was blank, like canvas. So you don't put drills all over the place. So that kind of sucks when you expect a full painting. They go quick, but still, I expect the entire thing. 2 books, even better. Oh, perfect. Okay. Well, my library had both of those, Jaleesa. I put them both on my list for spooky season. Thank you for the rec. I'm reading the Kindle edition, 212 pages. I have the hardcover too, and it was in the adult section. Okay, there we go. Well, they're on the list. I put them for a hold at the library, and they are both available. So next week, we'll see when I get to them, but they're on my list there. Hey, Cherie, how are you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope everybody's doing okay. Trying to get some of this tea down. I can feel it soothing my soul. I could probably use a good vaporizer, that's for sure. Okay. Well, hopefully y'all stick around today. We're going to go hop into a sprint. But, we've been talking about things behind the scenes, and, we hear a lot about this Diddy Combs thing. So we're hoping our girl Keita from Keita at the Resistance Book Club will come on and talk to us a little bit more. She's our resident book expert on the subject. So I'm excited to, have my tea and do a little Sunday morning gossip if y'all are up for it. Okay. Should be a good time. Okay. But she got a lot going on, got the beautiful Miss Liv. So, hopefully that happens, but that is on the docket today. Jaleesa says she wanted to read the hardcover, but the book smells like it's been sitting in a heavy smoker's house. What? Is that the library book for Night Eaters? Wow. Well, it seems like they've been renting to the wrong people. Girl, I forgot. So I'm reading this book, Vampires of El Norte. I'm trying to make a good dent in it because I've just been so busy lately that I just been having issues. But I know I didn't put these little stains. I don't know if you can see it right there. I know I didn't do that. I was like, okay, it don't smell like nothing, but I don't know what. So you get what you get when you go to the library, okay? 7 days in June. Okay. I've been hearing a lot about that. What is that? Tia Summers, if I'm not mistaken. I will say that cover did not jump at me, but I have heard nothing but great things about that. What is it? Love Songs of Ricky Wilde. Am I talking about two different people? I think it's the same person, but should be good. So it's Spooktober. That's romance, all right. I read whatever through whatever season. I try to add in something that's, fits for the season, but I add in whatever. So I'll sit there and read a winter book in the summertime, romance in the middle of spooky season, fantasy in the middle of spring, whatever. As long as it fits a prompt, right? Which I am sucking, right? How are y'all doing with what is this? Mystic Readathon. See, my head's foggy. I know this is a Mystic Readathon sprint. However, tomorrow is the last day, so get your last minute books in. And there should be some spectacular sprints today and tomorrow to help push y'all through. I personally will be sprinting tomorrow night. So hopefully, since it's the end of it, maybe we'll have some other co-hosts on to kind of bring it home. So we'll see what happens with that. The library book stinks. Second time. Well, yeah, that sucks. Tia Williams. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I was right. Well, that sucks that they are defiling your library books. I would definitely report it so that maybe they can try to get a handle to see who's doing it, It's like that library book meme that was going around where somebody used a taco as a book holder. Very interesting book holder. I have used the phone. A taco has not been it, okay? I've used the plate, but it wasn't the food itself. Sharita says doing Blackoween and Harvest TBR. Ooh, what other readathons are everybody doing? Those are two good ones I've heard things about. I'm doing, let's see. I've done Blackoween in the past, but I won't be doing that one this year. This year I am doing, if I can get it's funny because October's right around the corner, but I have not gotten October together. I've written down what I plan to read, but I haven't created a TBR or nothing. But I'm going to do Scarathon and Spooktacular that's hosted by Paco. And I need to get down the prompts. Scarathon has the sheet for the bingo card, but on the bingo card, it doesn't say what the prompts are. So I was going to transpose from the other document what these are, but that's being hosted by Jessica at this Kiwi. What else? Oh, so October is also Black History Month in the UK, y'all. So I'm celebrating it as like a Black History Month period. I'm having a hard time specifically finding, hey, these are specific Black authors for books, Black UK authors. Some places just are not denoting the difference. So if y'all know any particular scary, spooky season books by a Black UK author, let me know. So overall, I'm just trying to read Black authors in general. Not to say I'm not going to read anybody else, but I want most of my books to be by Black authors. Specifically, if I can, Black UK authors for October, okay? Show some support and love, by the way, y'all. So Black History Month in the UK. October is also Black speculative fiction month as well, y'all. So try to get some speculative fiction in the mix. That's sci-fi, fantasy. In a way, to me, I also kind of considered horror speculative fiction because you're kind of speculative what could happen. So I add that in the mix. That's just me. There's also For the Culture Readathon by the Book Tribe. I think it's the witchy edition, so that'll always be fun. So that's kind of where I'm at. Have I pieced it together? No. I'm going to get a few books, then film a video, and then piece in the middle. So let me know what y'all are going to be reading here. Mr. Readathon, I mean, flying through books. I think I've read 20. Dang, girl. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. I don't think I've read too many. And then graphic novels, you have to read like a few of them for them to count. So I don't even think I submitted up my last 2 graphic novels, which is what I read prior to. So whatever. Hi, Scorpio. How are you doing today? Welcome. What is going on? Halloween-a-thon, Scare-a-thon, Harvest, and Fabelon. Or Fablin. I have not heard of Fablin. What is that one? So many awesome readathons throughout the year in general, but spooky season always has some interesting ones. Jaleesa's had a stack of options for Black Halloween. It's the last readathon I'm doing in 2024. Yeah, it's a lot. I think I'm going to kind of hold off on some of these readathons that have discords because I just don't keep up with them. I'm trying. Last month or this month, I participated in 2 with the discords, and I'm behind. Like, my team should not be counting on me for discord or submissions for books because having to submit up things are not my forte. So I'll read something, today or whatever and not submit it up for 3 days. Well, that could be the difference, between coming in first and all this other stuff because, they go by weeks. So as it is. But I have a few on my docket, but I'm trying to take it easy the rest of the year. Hello, Camilla. We're talking about Scorpio. How you doing? Talia Hibbert, Nadine Matheson. Talia Hibbert is UK? I did not know that. I did not know that. Talia Hibbert. Hold up. Talia Hibbert's Black? I think I read same time. What was that book? Same time. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to look it up. There's a book I read, a short story on my Kindle that I can't get to boot up. I think it's by Talia Hibbert, my first time. I could totally be wrong, though. And I definitely did not think she was Black. Okay, thank you, Nadine Matheson. Okay, I wrote those down. Thank you. Sheree, you finished Kiki Swinson's book yesterday. Ooh, what is Kiki Swinson's book? Let me know. DNF. Kiki was not hidden for Sheree. Okay, hey, you can't win them all, right? Jaleesa Mystic had me flying, but it was a great reading. Oh, yeah. Good time. Mystic Readathon's been a good time. I am very happy Nell's original readathon has been such a success. Kudos to everybody that has participated and supported our girl, okay? D&D based readathon. Oh, okay. Fablon. Okay. I don't know if I would have participated, but I learned something new. Okay, so Fablon, Fablon is a D&D based readathon. I wonder if Christina was aware of that. I think her family is into that for D&D. That would have been cool. Looking into The Changing Man. It's a YA horror UK author. Ooh, The Changing Man. Okay, got that into that. Thank you. Definitely like an horror. Not about the high, about not that sure about the YA part, but I'll give it a shot and take a look at it. Okay, I'm trying to find some books that are like a little bit more. I wouldn't say lighthearted, but I've been finding a lot of Black authors I've been reading lately. You know, it's a lot of like you got to think about it a lot. You know, I want something that's a little bit more lighter and upbeat, but still serious at the same time. Like, where's the serial killer? You know, that's doing some crazy things. You know, like I read what was that called? Oh my gosh, what's that book called? Sorrowland. Way over my head. I recognized it was good. It was by River Solomon, but I was just like, this is a lot. Okay. So I only think that's serious that I'm like, what did I miss? Shame here, and Nell did an excellent job. She did, and I'm glad there was so much support. Okay, sometimes when you host a readathon, it's scary to be like, are people going to support me or they're gonna come out? Because you know, I feel like BookTube as a whole, you know, we get supportive. You know, if you're around enough and you get to know some people, people get to know who you are. They're like, hey, how you doing in the chats and all this stuff. You support their readathons, but you know, when you have your own, you'd be like, where's everybody? You know. So it's nice when people shell out and actually kind of put their books, you know, where their chat is, you know. And I always say, even just one books and give me a shout out is still support. You don't have to be all up in there. But my girl got like the whole internet, the whole BookTube buzzing. I was hearing about Mystic from everybody. And I was like, okay, girl, ain't nothing wrong with that. I never even heard of Vampire Diaries, and many other people haven't. And people still were all over it, and they were watching the show too. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you're not just reading the books and participating, you're watching the show and getting involved, you know, that type stuff. So I just feel like as a whole, people really kind of showed our support. So I think that's just a beautiful thing. So keep that up, y'all. Everybody having different levels of energy when it comes to that. Just overall, though, it's just nice that you had that support. So anyway, I'm interested in The Changing Man. The cover is eye-catching. Let's see what The Changing Man's about. The Changing Man. I'm a sucker for a good cover, at least to get me to read about it. And of course, the library doesn't have it. Why? You know what I'm also going to look up again is Lone Woman. My Library that's the book by Victor Lavelle. Came out, I don't know, last year before last. For some reason, the library no longer has it in its catalog. It was there because a few months ago, I picked it up because I wanted to read it. It's a historical fiction. You have this Black woman on the cover with a trunk. And I guess she's going around with the dead body in the trunk. That's the gist I get from it. I don't know exactly what genre it fits into. Oh, hold up. It's Lone Women. Never mind. Let me go ahead and put that on my holds list. Okay. Well, what I was getting at before I had to just so kindly eat my words is that for some reason the library no longer has it in its stacks. And I kept trying to find it. And I'm like, I already got this. Why in the world can I not get it again? I was typing in Lone Woman. It's Lone Women. And I just typed it in and they had it. So your girl can be wrong. Okay, y'all. Don't ever be able to admit that you're wrong. Now, don't get used to it. I'm kidding. I think I'm feeling better. This tea is making my sinuses drain. Okay. Yep. Yep. And that's one of the reasons I wanted to read him. I've had it listed for a minute, and I'm glad I'm able to get the book. I'm going to have to front load that one. Okay, y'all, let's get to the first sprint here, okay? My goal is to do, I don't know, at least 3 45-minute sprints, okay? But like I said, I want to get into some chat when Miss Keita comes in so we can get the scoop and the skinny and all this stuff on this Diddy madness, okay? So if y'all are in the chats and y'all got the link, then, you know, click on up, okay? Lone Woman. Yep, I keep saying Lone Woman. Lone Women. Let me get it right? Get it straight, girl. Lone Women. Okay, I got it. I did hear it was really good, so I'm excited to pick it up. Victor LaVille writes really good. I read what was the book by him? Black Tom, Ballad of Black Tom, and it was pretty good. So I wanted to give him another shot. So okay, y'all, we have the 45-minute geared up, and we're gonna get some reading. Happy reading, y'all. See you in 45. Oh, hello. How is everybody? Hopefully, you had a good sprint there. Mine was productive until I got into a somewhat political conversation with my husband. So, oh my God, y'all. Life is life. How's everybody going today? Let's see. I had some tea. Actually, this is some cocoa that I had. I needed a little bit of sugar to sweeten the pot a little bit. I read a few pages in Vampires of El Norte. I don't know if I told anybody that I was reading that. And I did my nails red, although I still need to put a clear coat on top. But that is what I was doing today. So we were talking about Lone Women, which I was by Victor Lavelle, that I was for some reason looking up as Lone Woman at my library. Although I, for some reason, thought I remembered that I had typed in Lone Women, but I could totally be wrong. So anyway, I still got that. Just clearing some stuff here. So how did everybody else do with their sprint there? I got too many things on my phone here, y'all. Excuse me. I think this is making me warm, y'all. Cocoa's doing the trick. I feel better. Christopher says, bleak and scary, but the wild story in a stark place. Oh, Lone Women. Yes, definitely. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good time. And we'll go from there. Go from there. I think my mother called me. Let me make sure I'm not missing any comments here before I get break here. All right. All right. Well, looks like everybody's going off reading, doing their thing here. So we're going to get into another sprint. Make sure you get some stretching on, okay? So let me get this 45-minute timer here. There we go here. Okay, y'all. Gonna do a 45 and I'll see you in a bit. Happy reading. Hello. Got a few pages in that sprint. Did not get very far. Got sidetracked. You know how that stuff goes. But enjoying my book thus far. How did everybody else do? Ooh, let me turn on a little bit more light. Um, Reading Vampires of Norte, in case y'all didn't know what I was reading there. Let's see. Okay, we're talking about Lone Women was a good read and bleak and scary. Looking forward to that in spooky season. I know it's not necessarily like a ghost story, but still. Livia listened to 3 chapters and now going to make a cup of tea. I second, third, and fourth that. I just made this second cup of tea and then I had a hot cocoa in between, which did not taste that good. So I got rid of like a third of it. So this is some black tea, just plain black tea, nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. Krista, we're at the first chapter of God Bless You, Mr. Rosewater by Kurt Vonnegut. This guy is funny. I have heard of Kurt Vonnegut. There's a big hard books and classics. That's Alan that loves Kurt Vonnegut, always talking about him. But I've never read anything about from him. So I'm glad that you're liking it. Hey, Maggie, how are you doing? Thank you for the thumbs up. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day and get some good writing in. Hey, Asma, how are you doing? It's been a minute since I've seen you. Welcome. Hopefully all is going well with you. Hey, Lachette, how are you doing today? What's going on in your life? Good morning, morning, morning. Hey, Leslie, I believe, right? Good morning. Convincing myself to roll out of bed and go to the laundromat. Yeah. I'd like to say just do it, but I would also be procrastinating too. And I have a whole lot of laundry, and I have a house with laundry inside, and I still haven't done it. So good luck with that. Good luck with that. I know how it is. The struggle is real, right? Hey, lovely Kiana, how are you doing? If I can leave the bed, I need to get groceries and need to do laundry. It's a good day for chores, not that you want to do it. So I hope that y'all are able to make it at some point to do that. It is early yet where you're at, though. So you have a bunch of time to convince yourself to be able to do that. Food is always good, okay? Ooh, Hillary made some chocolate peanut butter oatmeal for breakfast. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I hope that you enjoy that. Good luck. Okay. Add some raisins or some actual chocolate pieces inside of it. Yum, yum, yum. I like that. I will say, though, that my favorite oatmeal is the maple and brown sugar. I've had a lot of them, but I don't know. Maple and brown sugar, for some reason, hits the spot for me. And you can always doctor it up and add in more things. And that's what's also good about it, too. It's simple, but good at the same time. And you can hook it up. Asma says, hello. Sorry, I know it's been a while. I actually got some guests. So I thought I'd do university work and sprints to avoid hosting. I like your plan. I like your plan. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. No, something is wrong with that. Well, hopefully, you can at least say hello to your guests before you're able to. Oh, I'm just seeing Keita. She's going to be coming on shortly. Okay. Well, we all have our time periods. I'm assuming maybe there's other people in the home. So at least say a quick hello and a kind, believable excuse and, go back to what else you're doing. Okay. You can always use the excuse of I have work. Okay. That's always valid. Livia made tea and a load of laundry and Sprint hops. Okay. That works. I'm glad the laundry is getting done. Hello, Tabitha. I am making breakfast this fifth Sunday. No church. Family fun day. We'll be reading today. Ooh, okay. That's always cool. What are you reading? This is Sister Del Courtney right here. Hope you're having a good, blessed day, okay? No church on Sunday. What is going on, okay? Oh. I think this tea is definitely hitting the spot for me, kind of making everything drain, so it's always good. Asma said, the weekends are my only time, so I'm a hermit mode. Girl, I feel your pain, okay? I see nothing wrong with taking some time for yourself, okay? And if the weekends is all you got to take at least one little small part of it. That's one of the things. I'm always distracted during the weekdays, but I feel like at least on weekends when it comes to sprints, I have a few hours of uninterrupted time. So I think that's always fun time. And that's even for participating with other people's sprints too, because I'll just put the computer up and sprint hop while I do other things, So I might not be there the whole time, but I have the opportunity to be there for most of the, day unless I'm going somewhere. So Lisa finished Night Eaters. Now I'll be picking up book 2. Ooh, okay. Marjorie Liu is becoming a favorite writer of mine. I read Ring Bearer last week, and that was good too. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you are liking that. I put it on hold, so I'm hoping it's just as good as what you're talking about. Okay. So let me know if it all pans out, and we'll see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get into another sprint and then we'll go from there. Okay. I got this 45-minute queued up here. And hold up. Jaleesa says, as a comic book writer, I wonder how she chose this or if she chose her illustrators. Ooh, she should have autonomy over that, unless the publishing company was like, no. But yeah, some of these people, their imagination is just like unbelievable for these illustrations. I'm just like dumbfounded. I don't have that imagination, but I commended a lot. Oh yeah, let's get into this next sprint here. And then my goal is to do this sprint and then maybe one more. Depends on how much we get to talking, okay? We're gonna do some chat, gossip in a little bit, okay? At least get the scope. We'll try to make it, short, but we shall see. Okay, y'all, get this sprint here and go from there. Happy reading. hello, everyone. Hey, Miss Lady. Let's see. How do I get these screens even?
I'm fine. How are
Oh,
you?
how are you doing, lovely lady? There we go. Oh, no, I don't like that. Hello, Miss Kitty and Liv. What's going on?
Really tired.
Long day, huh? Long day.
Alright.
Long days,
Say that
long
again?
night. Huh?
No, I was trying to say that again.
I was saying it was just a long day and a long night. So definitely gonna have to take a nap today because she wasn't sleeping too well last night.
Oh,
hmm
no. How come she wasn't sleeping well?
And she always be having these night terrors. So
Ooh.
yeah. So we're
Yeah, I know in
just
the script yesterday she was talking about a dream. I was like, ooh, that's pretty vivid. And
right.
remembered it too.
It's always a dream. It's always a nightmare. It's something, good days, bad days. So
Hmm.
I will and for her doctor stop once I set up her doctor's appointment because she do have one that she has to do this year. So I let her doctor know what's been going on because I tried everything. Ain't nothing else I could do. I pray to God every night.
Wow.
Give her sometimes the melatonin to get her in a deeper sleep, but
Uh,
that it don't always work that way. So yeah, it's
man,
just
and she
it's
remembers them too.
yeah, yep.
Wow.
I know it's crazy. So last night wasn't too good. So anytime when she have those, then that's when I give her a nap. I have to give her a nap. Yeah, and then usually with her naps, she be out for like 3 hours. Like
Okay, catching
in
up.
a yeah, like completely dead to the world. That's why I'm like, girl, you ain't sleeping at night. Like you might as well just take this nap. Stop playing around. She always try to fight me to not sleep, but I'm like, nah, you gotta sleep. You gotta sleep. It's the only way to get a reset. Sometimes I gotta make her take a nap because she be having in the morning and stuff. I'm like, we ain't about to start my day with a headache. Let me pop these pills in.
Kids
Child.
need a scheduled naps. I used to fight them when I was younger, but as an adult, I'm like, whoa, I should have never did. Because you know how some of them is fine. They'll self-soothe. Oh, I'm sleepy. I'm like, go to bed. Why are you screaming?
Right.
Go to bed.
Right. I welcome naps. I always had. So it never bothered me to like take a nap. The only thing is because I'm a light sleeper and always have been even when I was a kid, I couldn't
Oh,
sleep at daycare. So my dad would have to come and pick me up when the nap time starts. So I will always do like a partial part time
uh-huh.
daycare. So he would just come and pick me up at lunchtime and then, go on. I just don't I guess it's me where I didn't feel comfortable taking a nap because I
Yeah.
ain't know nobody. I don't know and trust them. So what makes you think that what if I don't wake up and then because somebody or I wake up somewhere different? That was always like one of my worries when I was a kid. So yeah, I never slept like that. Mm-mm.
That makes sense. You do when you sleep sound, it's because you feel comfortable. I mean, if there's no medication or anything on board,
Right.
or if you're just, sometimes sleep just catches up with you. But yeah, you have
Mhm.
to feel completely comfortable in
Mhm.
an environment that you're in to really get a good night's sleep. So I never think about that, about how some kids may not feel comfortable where they're
Mhm.
at. So you're fighting this nap because it's like,
Mhm.
the whole sleep with one eye open don't always work.
Right. And I know she ain't going to do it either. So that's
Uh-huh.
why, I'm like, all right, I will give her the nap sometimes, don't
Yeah.
give her the nap. But in between, I had when we was looking at some of the daycares or preschool, if you will,
Uh-huh.
um I just told him, I said, nah, she's gonna probably be that person where she ain't gonna take a nap. So just give her whatever I put in her bag, give that to her and she'll play or do whatever I put in there. That's that.
Mhm.
Don't force her to take a nap. She ain't gonna take a nap because she's too
That's
much of a light sleeper. It just doesn't make any sense. So and she probably won't even feel comfortable either, being around them like that. So
sometimes kids tire themselves out so much, especially with other kids, that it creates a whole different environment for them.
mhm.
So it might actually help her out. So you
Yeah,
never know till you get in this situation. But
no,
the whole
yeah,
night terrors and things as was just kind of concerning. So you definitely it's
yeah,
good to see that evaluated,
yeah,
kind of see if
yeah.
that's rooted in something legit, or maybe just her mind's just, how your mind is very creative, So you
Her
don't
mind is very, very intensely created. So I just feel like she doesn't. I'm trying to figure out a way for her to put it out onto something, and I haven't figured it out yet. I thought she would put it.
I want Disney princess.
Yeah. I thought she would put it out in like painting or coloring and stuff like that, but it hasn't happened. She does do it a little bit in the doodling
uh-huh.
that my mom gave her, but it still seems to be happening. So I have to ask the doctor to give me like another avenue for her to like get it out, which I'm pretty sure she's gonna be like, well, she's gotta be in preschool. I'm like, you got preschool money?
You gotta hold up. You gotta pay for preschool?
Like the daycare, some of them have like the preschool
Oh,
aspect. Yeah.
okay.
And
How
I'm
old is
like,
she?
she's 3
Oh, okay. You got
and
another
she'll
year
be
for
4.
school. I get you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be 4.
Yeah. I don't
And
know, take her to the park, some gymnastics or something. I don't know.
well,
I would say do something active.
we had tried because she enjoys the swimming.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, they do this thing where you have to pay 2 or 3 months in advance, and we don't have that type of money. Like my husband would have had. He was like, I don't mind taking her, on a Sunday after I come off of work or whatever. I thought it would be something for them to do, but when he came back, he was like, babe, you wouldn't believe how much they trying to pay. I was like, oh Lord, you get what I'm saying? Like, stop trying
I'm
to
not
take
trying to
away.
be doing that much hair.
Right. And we're talking about like, I think they wanted 200 and something because I think that was for 2 months in
Oh,
advance. I was like, he was like, some of them were asking for 3 months, 6 months in advance. I'm
mm,
like, no, bro, like, we're gonna wait. But more than likely, I will sit with him and talk to him about putting her because we can now put her in a summer camp because she'll be 4 by
okay.
that time. And I figured to put her in something more active before she starts legit, start
Yeah.
school, so that way she could play around and get some active time in. So I'll talk to him about that. But I could see swimming might be the extracurricular activity for her for the time being. If whenever I start working and then getting using that money just to pay for her to get into some swimming classes and whatnot. So yeah, we'll get there. I'm pretty sure it's just her being in the house all the time and
Yeah.
you know, yeah,
That's true.
yeah.
Yeah. It just adds
Mhm.
an extra element to you when you add swimming, though. So just be prepared when you choose that. That's not all her activity. You got an activity associated with that
Right.
happening.
Right. Well, no, not me. He can do that. I don't do pools, honey. I don't do pools. He could do that. He could
No, I'm
take her.
talking about like the hair washing and all that stuff. Because swim
Oh
camp,
yeah,
you go
yeah.
in.
When she came home with that, I was like, okay, if this is gonna be a thing, because even when she came home, it didn't really dry her hair out per se, but
Mhm.
I already had told him like, nah, I'm gonna wash her hair like the next day because I could see like this is gonna be a problem. But if she did swimming, I think co-washes is gonna have to be a thing
Yeah.
for just for the if she decides to do that or gymnastics or
Yeah.
karate or whatever she wants to.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's enough. But we'll see what
Hey,
the doctors say.
yeah,
Mhm.
that's true. I mean, it still gets her active. I will say one thing if you do choose swimming, though, is that I was told that before you put your hair in chlorine, saturate it with water first
Mhm.
because it prevents the chlorine from absorbing into your hair
Mm.
as much. So just
Yeah,
something to know.
and you know what's funny? I think I actually sprayed her hair before her going. I think I
Mhm.
did. Like I think I must have did the LOC method in her hair before she had went swimming. I said,
Mhm.
nah, it looks dry. Like, let
Mhm.
me just squirt it, put some oil, put some cream on it. And then when she came back, it didn't. it didn't dry out as much, but I was like, nah, we're just gonna go ahead and wash it the next day because try not to get her hair out and her skin too a lot. I remember that. We gotta wash you. We're gonna have to wash you.
Yeah.
Thoroughly cleanse.
Yeah, that's the thing about hair, like especially black hair. You got to think about like when I go swim, which is very like I'll get in water. I've been on whole beach vacations and never once got my hair wet, but I'm in water every day. I love water, but I don't really like to put my hair in chlorine, but just still water in general. But yeah, I got to time that right because even on a beach vacation, I might not get my hair wet every day.
Right.
But in general, like I'm like, okay, if I'm going swimming. When's wash day? Okay, that's gonna be it. Have the whole thing in the butt. The whole I have friends and they'll be like, friends that don't have my same hair texture. Be like, why you still do your hair? Why'd you say a whole day? I'm like, look, if you know, you know. Okay,
right. You need a whole wash day, a whole hair, twist, depending on what you're doing. Shingling takes forever.
And even if you have crochet braids or something like that, it's still not get in the shower and just get out. Like some people don't really understand that. But it's the beauty of being able to do so many things with your hair. So I appreciate that. It's just it's a chore at times,
Even in protective hairstyles. You still gotta wash all that stuff out before that thing dries out.
That is true. That is true. All right, let's get to some comments here and then we're going to talk. So Miss Keita is a lovely booktuber. I think y'all all know her. But we are here to talk specifically about some Diddy madness because, Jaleesa, who I don't know if she's in the comments, feel free to click on in, but, has said you are the subject matter expert on all of this. So I've been avoiding the news because, I just don't have the time. But I figured you could just give me the scoop. Or if you don't know the scoop, we'll just make it up and just talk about it. It's Sunday morning tea. So we're going to talk. We've been reading. So now we're going to talk. And then we'll do one little 30-minute sprint afterwards and then get out of here. Sounds good?
Yeah. You're good.
Awesome.
I'm good.
Okay, so let's see the chat here. Okay, so I was saying this is my sister, very, very much into the church. So she was telling me, by the way, she sent me a message of the book that she is reading. Let me put it in the chat in case anyone is just interested. I've never heard of this. She said it's on Everand. It's called the Enneagram for Black Liberation. Did I say that right? Return to, I don't know what that means. Anyway, okay, so that's what she's reading if you're interested in whatever this book's about. So should be interesting. Where am I at in the chat here? Hey, Asma's talking about doing another sprint, which I think we just did, which we're going to do, like I said, one more sprint after this. Let me make sure this is sitting at the bottom, the caption here. I think it disappeared. All right, there you go. Just so people can do another sprint.
I found it. I found the book.
Oh, okay. What is it about? I didn't look it up.
Personal growth, psychology, discrimination, and race relations.
Okay.
235 pages.
Okay, not too much.
How do Black women return to our truest selves in systems that answer no to these 3 questions? It's one of those type of things. Okay.
That sounds right up my sister's alley. My sister is a psychologist, got her she might be at a PhD by now, if I'm not mistaken. She's been in school a minute. Miss Tabby, if you're still around, let us know. What's your education, girl? Let us know. But she has worked in a variety of, I was going to say psychological positions. I'm not a psychologist. Social work type environments. She's worked for the state. She's worked for like the CPS system, the prisons, a little bit of the schools. At one point she was doing, she has a farm, by the way, in Texas, right? Big farm where you got like these big old friggin' pigs, like, I don't know, must be like 20 goats keep procreating and probably like 30 chickens.
Well,
I don't know
honey.
what else you got from there. Cats and dogs floating in and out. It's like
Wow.
Farmhouse Central, right?
Man,
But she does her and her husband both have full-time jobs. He's a teacher in high school, and so all this is like extra. I don't know what they're doing with these animals. I know the eggs they give to the church are really good, I hear. I didn't know there was such things as two yolks and blue eggs and brown eggs and stuff. So very interesting. But she's a psychologist, but here's a fun story. At one point she got these two little pigs because she was going to do therapy animal stuff in schools. And so she got these little pigs. So the first pig she got, they were supposed to be tiny. So they told her the first pig was a girl. Wrong, it was a boy. So then they went and gave her another pig for free, right? Yeah, I think they were trying to get rid of these pigs. Okay. And they're huge. They're like, I don't know, Tab, if you're here and I'm talking about you, I think these pigs are like 300 pounds. Like, they're huge. Huge. They're not therapy pigs. They're in the pen at the house. But I was like, that taking them to the schools lasted a few months, and called it a day.
Right. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Those therapy animals are kind of fun, though. At my hospital, every few months, the therapy people or whatever will walk through with these dogs, because you see a dog, you're like, hey, your mood packs up, right?
Yeah, no, she did. Yeah.
Yeah.
No way I'm not did that.
No, you walked the dog when you had your surgery, before the surgery. Remember you walked the dog in the hospital? Yeah. You wouldn't let anybody walk that dog and stuff for you, child, for 30 minutes.
And they're fun. They'll bring them to patients' rooms and they'll pet them in the hallway. Everybody takes pictures. It's just a little fun morale booster, But yeah, but those pigs, you're no longer that. So that was just interesting because I went to the house. I was like, hold up. What happened to the little tiny pigs that you used to have in the little basket in your car when you said you're on the way to the school? Is this the same pig? Did that pig eat like 5 other ones? Like, what happened? I don't know. But yeah, no longer therapy pigs. Elena says good morning and that she's good. Continuing The Light Struck by Sunya Mera. I've never heard of The Light Struck. How is The Light Struck, Miss Elena? I'm congested, by the way, in case you haven't.
I can hear it. You all right?
I'm quiet. I don't know what's going on. I need to
It's like allergies. Yeah.
Oh, I've been suffering for a minute.
Hi, Paco.
No, that's not Paco. She thinks that was Paco in the chat. No, it's not Paco.
Oh no, this is Elena here. I'm going to LA and tell my dad what I did over the weekend. Oh, that ought to be fun. Traffic. Be prepared, Elena.
Yeah.
That's what I hear. A lot of traffic. I've been in it once, and I was like, whew. It took a chore. I think we were going 4 or 5 miles. It took 45 minutes. Crazy.
Yeah.
Not fun. Hey, Jessica, how are you doing, Miss Lady? Y'all like fun horror, by the way? I mean, horror in general, but fun spin on it with costumes and stuff. This is Bad as Rad too. Jessica, fun time. She is near, I think, Austin, right? Booktuber, but I think she's near Austin. And she talks a lot about, horror books. That's her jam.
Oh, really?
And a lot of fun costumes and wigs. I just like the aesthetic. She's on IG as well. But check out her channel. And she also has a whole series where she visits like haunted places and tells you about it and stuff. Good time. But how are you doing, Miss Lady? On the next sprint. Olivia listened to 3 chapters. Finished your diamond painting. Awesome. Fall spooky vibes diamond painting. Okay. I look forward to seeing it on IG. Olivia is on IG. If you want to check her out. Olivia was reading A Court of Silver Flames. Ooh.
Yeah, I finished that.
Oh, you're reading it?
No, I just finished it over the weekend. I think I finished it Friday. Yeah, we won't talk about that.
Okay. But that's part of the series, right? Where's that in the series?
That's the last book in the series, and I promise you, Courtney, I was like, bless me, praise God. I prayed all day, and I wanted to bang my head on the wall when it got to the middle of the part. We were doing good. It's something about Sarah J. Maas, like she hooks you in the beginning, and then it's like you just want to take a hammer and just no, stop. And I was like, I told Julie's, I was like, 30 more minutes of this. What is going on? Please stop. Yo, like this author just knows how to torture me for real. Like it's
wait, hold on, let's stop. So what was the torture? Was the characters or the storyline not going where you wanted, or was the writing just this sucks?
It's forced. The romantasy part. The romance. I don't like it forced. It's forced. It's forced. Okay. And like the next thing I know, I had to sit there and skip. I think I skipped about half of a chapter because it was all spice. Like, what in the world, man? Like, what? And then I was like, we were doing good. Like I said in the beginning, we were doing good. Story was getting me. I was feeling Nestor, and then Nestor just turned into this, oh my God, I'm so in love, and what just happened here? What just happened? No, please stop. Go back to the beginning, please. Story, the plot from the beginning to carry itself out throughout the book. Not add a romance part to fulfill the plot, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because if you keep using the romance part to fulfill or push this plot even more, it tends to look like it's forced at this point to where now, let's go ahead and drop a spice in there. You know, it's like, I'm gonna punch you in your face. Leave me alone with this. Like, gosh.
That's Nestor and Farah, right? I haven't read it, but I've heard about it.
It's the one.
Farah?
No. Wait, who's Farah?
Oh, I guess I'm wrong. Isn't that part of the Court of Mist and Fury and all that stuff? Or am I completely off?
It's the ACOTAR series, the Court of Thorn and Roses.
I'm off. I haven't read any of these books. I just heard of this name.
It's probably because I keep hearing that the ACOTAR is what connected to all the other books that she got going on with the Throne of God and all of that. And so if you was to ask me if I was going to read any more for stuff, no, I think we're done. We're
like, I'm done. Was that the first book you read?
No, that was the last book. That was
so you read all the books up until then. Yeah. Okay. I thought you just skipped to the last one. Okay.
No, I read all the other
ones. You've already done 5 books. You were vested, girl. Keep going. I don't know how long the series gonna go, but you
that series is done. So that series is done. I believe the whole thing of the people who read Sarah J. Maas, I think they were saying that the other books that she has, like The Throne of Glass and that whatever that big huge book is with the crescent moon or something.
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah, I think they were saying that all of those books all the series are connected with each other. Like they all have some type of connection. Which one?
But you're like, I'm done. I'm not going to do it.
Nah, I'm fine. Like I can't. You're not going to make me go through all of that again. Which one?
See, when I first got on BookTube, I started hearing all about that. YouTube, TikTok, all that stuff. And I was just like, okay, maybe I'll get into it. But then I was already like books behind. Right. Those books are not like, they're not for the faint of heart, just with the size. And, I'm a size snootiness person. Right. So I'm just like, and I'm already behind. And then I started like, looking at the demographics. And I'm like, let me get some new blood in the mix and stuff. Because I was thinking, look at the amount of time it's going to take. And then I like to be like one and done. Like, let me get, like, if I read a book too long with the same characters, I'm like, who else we got? Like like that whole story. I just get bored after a while.
Me
Like
too.
while I enjoy a story, I
Mhm.
prefer to like look at the book and think of it as this is the complete. Like this is my people. This is my book. I'm gonna start with them meeting each other, and by the end, they may bang a few times or whatever, if that's
Mhm.
the type of thing. And then at the end, and I'm like, oh, I love them.
Right.
Detox from a minute, then go on. I don't need to be
Right.
like, oh, well, they just got together in the end, and I got to read 3 books before I just, why can't we all be done in here?
Right.
Like even this book I'm
Right.
reading, I'm not even
You're
half
reading.
done. But I'm like, I can see what you could have shaved off with all this description to
Are
get
you
to the
reading
point.
Vampires of El
Oh
Norte?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
child.
Have you read this?
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
Yeah. Okay. Without telling me specifically what happens, like why didn't you like it?
Because she needs to change the title.
Oh, okay. Don't go any further. Okay. I'm already second guessing about what exactly. So don't go further. I'm just gonna read it. I'm like, where am I at anyway?
I sat there and I was like,
Yeah. I'm like 170 and I'm already kind of like, is this going where I think it's gonna go? But it's historical. I'm appreciating, it's for Latinx. I'm
yeah,
appreciating the perspective of another culture. I'm loving, even though I don't understand like all the language involved in it, but I'm still loving it. So I'm just gonna let it be for what it is.
but I will say this: the story was great. Just
Mhm.
change the title.
Yeah.
The story was
Okay.
great.
Okay,
I
so what would that be? Okay.
I enjoyed the couple
Yeah.
tremendously.
Yeah.
Change the title. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all. Mm-hmm.
We'll research. I'm gonna make a note to come back after I finish. I'll send you an IG message or something, and we'll talk
Yeah.
about it.
No. Yeah. Let me know.
Yeah, but it's really cool though. But
Yeah.
but all that book series, I just can't. Like, I'm a
I know.
standalone girly for sure. Like, even make it thick. Like, give me 500 pages. I'm not
Yeah.
intimidated if it's a good story by 500 pages. More than that, I might second guess. But I'm a 300 to 400 page girly. 450, I won't even bat an eye at it if it's a story
Mm-hmm.
that I like. 500, I really am. I'm like, okay, how good is this story? And also, you got to look at how densely they pack in
Right.
the words. Like, this isn't packed in dense, So I'm good with that. But you get like a Tanana River Dew novel that's 400 or 500 pages. You know her, right?
Okay.
It's small. That might as well be 800 pages.
It's like we need a magnifying
Yeah,
glass.
I'm like, am I
like-
still? You need an audio for that one. I'm gonna lose interest if I don't have an audio with her.
But even with her audio, like, you need to speed that joint up. Like, don't sit on the 1.7, 1.8. You be sitting there forever at a 22-hour. Yeah. No, The Good House, I was able to put her on 2.2 at the time.
Man,
And I was
2.2.
Yeah, 2.2, 2.3. And I mean, I caught everything. I know what happened. Like, it was still a good book, but I'm not about to leave you at a slow speed. Like, this ain't happening. I'm gonna be done.
I did like 1.75s. I did the My Soul to Keep, right? And I only did that. I didn't continue with the African Immortal series, but I did do the one book, and I was doing yard work. Luckily, I was distracted, so it went by quickly, but I still was like, I kept looking at the percentage. I'm like, I gotta be near the end. And I'm like,
Right.
what?
Nope.
I didn't cut down a whole tree outside, cut all the branches off. You know how long that takes? And I'm like 20%. Like, but it was a good story. Like, you have to enjoy the details. Like, I'm a person that sometimes I don't necessarily care about all the little details, but I recognize when somebody like is doing their due diligence and bringing it out. But that's kind of where it sits. But you got to be in for the long haul with certain authors. And she's one of those, okay, I'm about to rest. Like, this is my home. Like, I'm here for the long haul. But, good writer. So it's nothing against her. Sometimes I'm just not. Okay. So Olivia listened to 3 chapters and finished the diamond painting. Okay, love to hear it. It's Miss Jaleesa here. That's strange. When I taught swim lessons, I charged by the lesson. That's what I heard. The way they were trying to charge you all the same is what they would do spots and also like at the YMCA or something like that. You know how they have like a swim program for the summer? I could see something
Yeah.
like that. I've seen things like that be charged. So if you don't show
Yeah.
up, that's the business, but
Unfortunately, we don't have a YMCA out here. So
yeah.
I
Yeah.
wish. I know.
Sometimes they're affordable, and sometimes they're not. It just depends on your pocketbook, because what's
Mhm.
affordable for one and not another. But I don't swim enough for me. Just like out here, we have these things called swim clubs, like in neighborhoods.
Mhm.
But they charge you, I think it's like a few $100s, like an initiation fee. And then there's for every year, there's another few $100s thing, right? But I
Mhm.
don't swim for a $300-400 bill just to go to a swim club for 3 months out of the year. If it's warm enough,
Mhm.
I don't
Mhm.
swim like that to participate in that. I just don't. Like I'm a
Right.
play girl, So well, I
That's
am
the same.
trying to
Mhm.
collect the money whether or not you show up. That is true because not everybody shows up.
Yep.
Swim team. I'd rather apply swimmer's conditioner to my hair before getting in the water. No problems here, and I was swimming daily. I've heard of that swimmer's
I heard it.
conditioner. Yep.
Yep.
And then I think you put the conditioner on your head, and then I think you still put your swim cap on and swim with it because water
Mhm.
seeps in.
Right.
So yeah, but yeah, you got to watch out. So I've seen some people get in pools, like on a vacation or something, and them girls jump in there, then all that conditioner. That's why one of them little things are why some people don't want certain hairs in the
Right.
pool because you don't know what's in there.
You don't know what's in there.
We put a lot of things in our hair. I
Right.
just tend not to put my hair in chlorine and in water.
Right.
But it's not even just like the stripping of the hair with the chlorine. It's just the after effects of what you got to do to get it into a semblance.
Yeah.
Like if it's loose. Yeah, like if your hair is not loose, like for natural hair, if it's not loose, like it's braided up or whatever, that's different. It's quicker process. It's still a chore. But if you got like loose hair, yeah, okay.
No. Yeah, no.
Okay, this is the book my sister had. Okay. Elena's almost done with Light Stroke 323, 26 chapters.
Good job.
Awesome. Good job. You are rocking through that. Okay. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Read my next library book. Love the library. What's the next book, Elena? Hey, Ulysses. How are you doing?
Hey, Ulysses.
Hello.
Hey,
How y'all doing? I think Nell was spreading now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah. Okay. So I think some people coming over from there. I need to go check in on the spread here.
Right.
Hydrate, definitely do that. Pig, yeah. I don't know if the difference between a hog and a pig is, but when you're big, to me, you're a hog, but I don't want no part of that. No part of that. I watched this show. It's a veterinarian. What is it? Is it Hulu, I think? The Incredible Dr. Pol. You ever heard of that?
Say the name again.
The Incredible Dr. Pol. He's a veterinarian. I'm gonna put it in here. Y'all should check this out. When I can't think of anything else to watch, I watch this thing. It's a reality show about a veterinarian, and it's a really good show. I've learned so much about animals. Like I've learned about chokes, about prolapses, hernias. I don't know. It's a good show. It's a good time. He's a veterinarian in Michigan, and he specializes in, any animal, but he does large and small animals. And you get to see like a lot of puppies and conditions that may affect animals and how he treats it, but it's a good show. Really, really good show.
Oh, I see it.
Apparently there's a spinoff called The Incredible Pole Farm or something with him and his son. I don't watch that. I just watched the veterinarian show, but it's a fun time. Tons of seasons. My husband and I watch like two episodes a day or something. Or if we can't decide what to watch, we'll just be like, put on Dr. Pole, and that's what we watch.
It's on Disney Plus, so yeah.
It's Disney Plus. Yeah. It's a good time. It's a good time. It can get kind of gory at times with some of the things, but you see some of these interesting conditions of animals and stuff. Like we're obsessed with like abscesses and cysts if they have to cut them. That's my favorite thing.
I know, right?
Hey, Christina. Jaleesa says hello. Jaleesa was going to mention that Keita made that said to myself, Keita. Exactly. Sarah's Nesta's sister. Okay,
Oh,
that's what I
Sarah.
heard.
Yeah. Because she's the main one in the first two books.
See, all of
Yeah.
these go together. And then another name is Armitrot. What's the first name? Jessica? Something like that. That's another person that read those big old series books. But I hear about J Mass all the time.
I know. Yeah. I'm gonna stop at this one and then don't worry about it. Right.
Yeah. There's too many other books I want to read to be messing around with this series. So to each his own. There's nothing wrong with that.
It isn't. I'm happy that some people find it really good. I just realized, like, you're gonna go through different genres, and certain genres just, and for me, I just found out that it don't matter the person writing. It's just the romanticy is just at this point. So
I like romanticy, and yes, I do think romanticy does tend to add in some sexiness, and I'm like, that came out of nowhere. So I like it when it's done better. I don't mind that in a book. Believe you me, let's put it in there. But just have it be done well. And many authors for these books tend not to. But I'm here for it. I just don't need it all over the place. Like, I don't need 10 scenes in a book. I really don't. Have a good plot with my.
I don't need a whole chapter dedicated to it either. That whole chapter will get super skipped immediately.
Jaleesa also was not into Vamps of El Norte. It is a bit slow. Like, I'm like, okay, are they going to see each other? Is he going to realize that she's alive? Like, but I'm here for the long haul. I'm about. Oh, I was looking at this earlier to see where I'm at. I don't think I'm half yet. My goal is to try. Yeah, I'm definitely not half yet because it's almost 400 pages and I'm nowhere close. But my goal is, once I get off sprints, to check in with some other folks and then sit my tail down on somebody's sprints and just read. Okay. So that's my goal today, is to make a dent, because this was supposed to be my last book for Mystic Readathon, and I'm in danger of not finishing it to contribute to my team. So my goal is to try to get it done by tomorrow, and I got to work. So
okay.
Yeah, so today's the day.
Yeah.
And I don't have an audio either. So I'm like,
I listened to the audio.
Yeah, let me see if the audio came through. I be checking, girl. I be checking twice a day. I'm like, is the audio come through Libby? But I don't know.
If that audio don't come through, I do not care.
I like to have an audio now. I ain't got no extras in my thing. But no, I like when the audio comes through for a book, whether I use it or not. And I don't even have let's see. Nope. It says unknown wait time.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm going to just go ahead and cancel this hold so I can free up a spot, because it don't even matter. With the unknown wait time, I'm not going to get this. By the time I finish this, it doesn't even matter.
I believe that I may have gotten it on Everin. I don't think I got it off of Libby. I think I got it off of Everin. I may have. Yeah.
I've never. Everin is free, right?
No, it's a subscription monthly. I think they do 11 a month, but I can't figure out or cap as to how much I can listen to, because it just kicked me out last week saying that I ran over my time, and I'm like, damn, okay.
Well, hold up. So you pay $11 a month and you have a cap on how much you can listen?
It seems to be that there's a cap, because I went through quite a few, and then next thing you know, it's that, oh, you're done. What? Yeah. I ain't done.
I used to pay for any play, and I really did enjoy it, but to me it's not that serious for me to pay for a listening service. So I got rid of it and I started using the library more. And so I try my best, and if I can't get an audio through the library, then I just I'm either not going to read the book if I really care about the audio, or I'm just going to physically read it like this, because I'm trying to just enjoy my books more, and I got a lot going on. So I just if I don't have time to read, I just don't. So I just try my best and call it a day. But
It's,
with the library, I'll do
yeah,
like the audio, or if I can get an ebook,
watching,
then I can do like the AI thing, which I don't like as much. But if I
watching
really
hands.
need an audio, then
Mm-hmm.
I go from there. But
The only reason for using the Everend, because being out here, I have less access to a lot of books that I want to read.
yeah,
And there's not much diversity, but every time I go into the Everend, there's more for me to choose from. So
that makes sense.
unfortunately, that's the reason why I need it. Every time you guys have mentioned a book, uh by a BIPOC author, I could barely get it. I
Yeah.
could barely get it, and it's unfortunate. So that's why I use the Everend, because every time I type it in there, it's there. So I
Well,
just go
that's
ahead.
good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It sucks your library don't be coming through with that on the libs though. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, they're not all created equal for sure.
It sure
Any
does.
play was really good though. Like I don't know if any play would help you out, but any play when I was paying for it, it's $9.99 a month
Mhm.
or $25 every 3 months. And that's what I was doing for a while. So that's cheaper. And most of the titles that I was looking for was on there. So it may be good just to kind of research some
Mhm.
of like just do a Google search or whatever for some of the titles as an example to see what they may have to see if it's
Mhm.
worth it. But
Mhm.
that's what I was doing for a while, and then I
Mhm.
just
Again,
canceled.
just cancel. Mm-hmm.
So here's Nell Sprint here. Oh, this is incredible, Dr. Pohl. If you're interested in veterinarian reality show, it's a good time.
It
It's
looks
fun.
like
I
it.
enjoy
I'm gonna watch it.
it. Not for the faint of heart with some things. Sometimes you're like, oh no, I know that hurt, but it is what it
Yeah.
is. Christina says hello to everybody. Jaleesa says Armitrot, aka JLA. Okay, so she got an initial thing too. Ran
Mm-hmm.
from them. I don't plan to. Little to no spice.
I
Ah,
don't. Yeah, I don't either.
yeah, you gotta. Yeah, author is not for you. You don't want some spice.
Mm-hmm.
As it says, Livy, you're getting shout out, babes. Leslie says Vampires Romantic was written in the style of a Western, so it's a slow pace. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Mhm.
It's a drawn out, but it's decent. But yeah, you gotta be sitting for the long haul for this book.
Yeah.
Jones first came out. However, she made it clear she would continue to write teenagers have hotter, sexy times than 30-year-olds. Ooh,
Okay. Well,
okay,
honey,
that's out.
if she was smart, she know that young adolescents are still learning how to do that. Okay.
Oh.
All right now.
Yeah, I know there was a big discourse about new adult versus YA, and I know Armitrot and J Mass were like the two big
No.
things because of just the popularity of their books everybody was talking about. But in recent times, yeah, I still hear about Sarah J Mass, but not Armitrot. So I don't know if she was canceled. I don't know, but yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Makes
Mhm.
sense. Okay, so we have reached the end of the comments. Okay, so we're going to just talk a little bit. We don't have to go too in depth, but okay. So we
Yeah.
were talking in sprints the other day about like this whole Diddy situation. Okay,
Mhm.
yeah. If y'all have not heard of who Diddy Combs is, aka Puff Daddy, aka Puffy,
P. Diddy,
yeah,
Puff.
all the
Mhm.
names, right? Then look it up and also, give yourself a swift kick in the butt for not paying attention to just.
There's a reason for the name changes too.
Oh, we'll get into that because I did not know either. But Miss Jaleesa is my subject matter expert. And so we're just going to gossip a little bit and talk, okay? If that's okay with y'all.
You got it.
Okay, so recently, I guess he was arrested. He's been this big mogul for years in the music industry. He's behind a lot of people that are very popular, like Usher and with the Making of the Band series and Bieber and them getting famous. Just known for big wild parties and fun, crazy times, Bad Boy Records, all that stuff. He's the one that came to the VMAs with the big Mack trucks, which I thought was really cool. But he was recently arrested on like sex trafficking, drugs, a bunch of baby oil. I want to talk about that. So anyway, let's have Miss T. Kita talk about some of this stuff. I hear y'all in the chat. How y'all doing? Feel free to pipe in, by the way, if y'all have any There we
Yeah,
go, Asma. If y'all have any insights, is that Bill Clinton? Hold up. Hey, Clinton.
right.
Well,
Okay,
we thank you very much.
okay. We won't talk about you today now.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're a whole nother story. You had your time in the light years ago. This is Diddy's
It was
time.
great. I had put that on. Well, I did talk about it some yesterday on the stream, on my stream yesterday, just particular stuff. But for the sake of today, I'm happy that my stream went through just as great. So that means that apparently a lot of stuff that I was saying isn't alleged, so it's still going. But yeah, he changes his name for every time. Hold on, honey. He changes his name for every time like a major event happen, and major meaning like a murder or whatever. That's when he changes his name. So like when Biggie passed, I believe he changed his name then because he was considered Puff, and then I think he switched it to P Diddy, and then he switched it again to Diddy, and I think that was around the time of like the Cassie thing. Um, and Love came recently because of the whole stuff that's happening now. So each time the name changes, it has something to do with the whatever was going on,
Wait, what
Uh,
did you say about love?
yeah, he changed it to Love. Like he wanted to be
Really?
called Love.
When did that happen?
Uh, a year ago, I'm gonna say. I think it was a year ago. Before
I did
this
not
whole
hear
Cat
about that.
Williams came out and stuff, yeah, like a year ago before, he was like, "Oh, I want to be referred to as Love."
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
think that caught on because I don't remember. Did that catch
I
on?
know.
And I'm just out of the loop.
No, everybody didn't care. Everybody
Oh,
still called
okay.
him Diddy. Yeah, no, nobody didn't care. Everybody was still talking, saying calling him by Diddy and all of that other stuff. Ain't nobody really care. And yeah, so it's every time when something like drastic, is happening. Love came where all of like the downfall, he knew something was going down on him. Like, so that's when he changed it to Love. And then after that, that's when Cat Williams went ahead and did the infamous interview. And then things started trickling more and more and more down. So yesterday I was talking about the J-Lo and Ben because I have a feeling that they have, I'm pretty sure they have reopened that Tupac and Biggie case. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure they did because feds do not come in unless they know that they have all the information that they need. So that is open. Um
Wait, hold up. So I'm sorry to keep interrupting. I just wanted to make sure we're on the
yeah,
track. So
yeah.
they're trying to say that Diddy was part of the Tupac and wait, wasn't Diddy was who was he aligned with? He was with
With Biggie.
Biggie. Okay, that was his
Mhm.
friend. So they're thinking that he had something to do with those cases.
No, he did. He did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then what about this Ben Affleck and J Lo?
Yeah. So the J Lo and Ben Affleck. So mind you, took them 20 years. So let's start from the beginning. When she was with Diddy, because we have to start with the club incident, because the victim is still alive. She's, alive and well. She has been talking. She has been saying the same thing since day one. She knows who shot her. It was Diddy. And the person who gave him the gun was J-Lo. J-Lo went ahead and lied under oath about it, and there is no statute of limitations to perjury, so they can reopen the case and send her to jail for the perjury of it all. She even said that he went ahead and took the gun from her. So it's all common knowledge that this is all has happened. Now, after the whole club thing, they J-Lo just pretty much broke it off, and then shortly after she got with Ben Affleck. Okay.
She's trying
Then
to clean up her image to,
right,
golden boy.
right. what she didn't realize is that, oh wow, like we really do love each other. I really do believe that they love each other. I do. Which is reason for me saying this, that now after 20 years and they've gotten back together, they married and everything. Honey, they went through 2 weddings. They love each other. Okay. Now, this is what's happening. The filing of divorce happened after the raid. Okay. So just think about it. The raid happened. Then next thing you know, you started to hear all the rumblings of them two not being around each other, blah, 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 blah. And then recently somebody has spotted the both of them being very cozy with each other. So in other words, they just filed the divorce. Okay. So she just filed it. Okay. It's one of those things that you do when you know there's a legal case about to happen against you. You don't want to put the spouse in any type of harm because they had nothing to do with it. Any type of properties or monetary stuff, you want to make sure that everything is separate. It's kind of like the same thing that Jay-Z and Beyonce have been doing for quite some time now, allegedly. So now they just kind of keep things separate, but they're still married and they're still together. It's just to show face that we're not together in the public, but we're really together, behind the scenes. So that's what's going on right now, because they might just end up arresting her soon, if not next year.
J-Lo, right?
Yes.
For the perjury?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then so that's the thing for that. Now the current one, while you was doing the sprints, I was actually watching. They had some more developments on the Diddy stuff. So right now, Carisha, aka City Girl, Young Miami, she's implicated into this lawsuit. She is definitely, they're gonna get her, because she's definitely got a whole lot of involvement in it, as far as there is a video of her on a helicopter in this like bodysuit. And I kept saying, like, what is this? Like, why is she on a helicopter just standing there, just trying to look all pretty and everything while this helicopter is moving? Come to find out, she was pushing drugs for Diddy. Okay. Allegedly. Let me just say that.
Yeah, everything's allegedly.
Everything's allegedly.
I can't wait for this trial. I hope they publicize the OJ and the Johnny Depp and all that trial. I want this to be, if it comes to that, publicized too. I would watch it.
This here is more of like the time is ticking. So we don't know if he's going to be alive. We just have to wait and see. The only reason why I say that is because I think they're trying to see if his withdrawal might end him, or if he still is alive after his withdrawal from all the drugs that he's taken. Then they're going to, allegedly
go back. Withdrawal? What are we talking about?
All the drugs and stuff that he's been taking over the years. He's going through a withdrawal.
So he's in detox now. Okay. So he was a full-blown addict. Yeah. What was he on? Just everything?
Oh, so the drugs that Carisha was transporting, as well as his own drug mule, Brendan, the white boy that they went ahead and scooped up before taking him in. Okay. So
this is like Wolf of Wall Street.
Right. Okay.
Man.
Now there is a drug. Okay. It's a pink drug. It's pink. It's mixed in with 2 types of drug. And I believe that it has like a horse tranquilizer and ecstasy or something mixed in. And they made it pink. Something to that effect. But it keeps him up and it keeps him going throughout all day and night. And when he gets tired out, you'll hear more about the IV fluids that he and a whole bunch of other sex workers had to use after every freak off. They have to sit there and hydrate themselves and have to go in for more days of freak off. So
heard about that.
It's a pink pill that he takes. as well as being an alcoholic because he's always drinking. So all of that stuff, once you go into jail, that's it. Like, you're closed off from all drugs and alcohol. So, and they isolated him from the population. So he's pretty much just going through withdrawal. And I believe, depending on how much he's taken, it could last for like a couple of days, maybe weeks, a week, if that, until it gets all out of his system. Don't know what the effects of it mentally will be for him, but is this here is the waiting game. We don't know if he's gonna make it to trial, and depending on how much of information that he has from all of those tapes all the way back into the 90s. Yes, even when Jamie Foxx was holding the video camera too at the freak offs. Yeah. And those infamous naked basketball games that they used to have with all those men. Yeah, we'll see. We don't know how long this will last. This is just, it's time right now. If they want him out, they'll take him out.
Hey, mommy.
They'll take him out. Also, why you gotta look? Oh, there you are.
Okay, there we go. I was just saying it's a conspiracy with Restream.
I know. Allegedly, people. Allegedly. Yeah. So we don't get pulled out of here. Yeah. But yeah. So there's a lot. Like, there's tons and tons of footage. Believe everything that people have been saying throughout the years. Like, even Wendy Williams has been talking about this for years.
Oh yeah, she don't shy away.
Okay, so yeah, that's what we're waiting on. It's a lot of footage. I'm pretty sure they went over it. But his dealings literally like go back into like the 80s, like with gang related families, such as the BMF family. So there's a lot. It's not just sex trafficking. There's a RICO case. It's not just the RICO case. There's other things within this that they're trying to get him for. He just has a hand in a whole lot of other stuff. And whichever way this pendulum swings, they're going to try to get him for everything. It doesn't matter how many years for each one of this is. It's all going to pile up on him. It's just life. Like, that's it. That would be the end of it. But is he going to do the prison sentence? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No.
Yeah, this is all interesting. I just feel like everybody's going to start distancing themselves. Like, I think of it this way, right? And I say this all the time, right? Every few years, somebody big goes down. But here's the thing. It's like, to get to a certain level of success in Hollywood, you have had to done a lot of things to get to that. It's always a sacrifice. Even the most docile celebrity has done some things to get there, because there's tons of Beyoncé's working at Walmart. What made that person become? Don't tell me it was because somebody took pity on them or recognized their talent and be like, whatever. No.
Right.
No. Okay. But also, I think that when you become a celebrity or to a certain amount of fame, the average everyday thing that works for us to get us our high and have fun is no longer sufficing. Okay. So we go to a party, we have a few drinks, we chill with our friends. It's a good time. Ooh, epic night. We go to a bar crawl or whatever you deem as fun. It's fine. When you come to a certain level of success, it's like just going to a party does not suffice anymore. Okay, you wore Dolce & Gabbana at one party. Like, you go to, like, the average one of us may go to a formal event like every few years, right? But if you're going to one like every other week or whatever, it's like, what makes this stand out to get your rocks off of? And it's the same thing with these parties, okay? And he's been talking about these parties for forever. I mean, even look at Hugh Hefner. Look at when she died. I don't understand why people were so shocked about all the goings on at the Playboy Mansion. Like, I read a book with his last wife that talked about some of the things. And none of it was really shocking. I mean, it's like,
and he owns that mansion.
Oh, you talking about Diddy? Yeah, he owns several of them. I remember when I went to Miami and we took one of those celebrity boat tour or whatever things, and they pointed out that Diddy owned this $125 million mansion he bought years ago, and then he decided to buy the one next door so he can have privacy and people go in between for his
Right.
parties. I mean, it's just, I'm just saying that there's a certain level of fame that you reach to where the average everyday things
Right.
don't excite you anymore. So you have to elevate your level of, like, elevate yourself more in the game to keep your interest.
Right.
Now, some of his things that you're talking about were probably things that got him to where he's at. You know, he was probably in the drug game, and then maybe funded some of his money for him to get into this legitimate record industry. And then you rub noses with people that are sketchy. But even just, I'm talking more of like the parties and things that you do to entertain yourself once you become a celebrity. And also,
I believe that I think he did that on purpose. I think he purposely did these parties so that way he had leverage. I really do.
That's another thing too.
It's just, okay, all right, I'll do whatever I want to do on the side, but I'm gonna still go ahead and capture you guys, like, so yeah.
He probably definitely filmed it as evidence, but he probably had a good enjoyment. But it's not just him too, though. It's probably all these other celebrities. It's like, well, I'm not going to be the one throwing the party, so I can go here, and so it's like I'm not the best. So I don't know all the details. All I'm saying, just overall, is I think that when you come to a certain level of success and stuff, your entertainment taste or the things that you get involved in, you have to up the ante. Kind of like Jeffrey Epstein's of the world. Okay. He's a prime example about somebody that got a whole bunch of money and got a whole bunch of power, and the normal things just didn't excite him. And then he went into underage girls and other things. Now, on that note, you see what happened with him, because he could have brought down a whole lot of people, and that's kind of still pending. I think they're trying to make that Jelaine girl the scapegoat. Well, with Diddy, people are distancing themselves just like they did with Epstein, and try to have him be the one person to take the fall. So if he winds up, it would not surprise me. And then I think it would behoove some people in power, you know how that goes, to make some of this evidence just disappear. It wouldn't be the first time something has happened. It's a lot that goes on, because he's been around and he's rubbed noses with a little bit of any and everybody in the entertainment industry, black, white, whatever. So that's a lot of power.
So I think they want him to mention Clive Davis, allegedly. Let me just say that. They want him to mention. Yeah, no, they want him to rat him out, because he's the reason for why Diddy is in this to begin with. He wouldn't have Bad Boy if it wasn't for Clive Davis. Andre Harrell was the one who pimped him off to Clive Davis. Okay, so that's how we have the Usher and the Justin Bieber of the world, because Usher L.A. Reid pimped Usher to Diddy. Usher pimped Justin Bieber to Diddy. Allegedly.
Are any of them admitted, like any celebrities like Usher, Bieber, whoever else, admitting that Diddy did something to them?
I mean, you can see the videos, honey. Like, them videos is come on. Justin looked scared out of his mind. He knew something was off. And look at him now.
Oh yeah, he went out of control.
And if you haven't seen his recent interview on Apple Music, he could barely get through the interview without crying because of all the stuff, the trauma that he had to deal with. Like, he's trying to say less without saying anything, but if read between the lines, you know that he was just a pass around for all the black men in the industry. He was a white boy pass around.
I want to see some of them put some evidence and say that outright. That'll be
he was. Yeah, they got him on tape when he was in a club. Yeah, right there on the chair. When he was in a club, 15, probably 16 years old. Trey Songz was the watch out. Odell Beckham was the one that he was servicing to.
What? Like, go back. They have this on tape.
Yes, and he had his whole mess all over his face, all over.
Girl, what is going on in the world? See, and this is the thing. People, and that's why, so you always ask why people tape things. It's as leverage against other people in case they want to talk about you. But what they don't realize is it only takes one person to downfall, and then all this stuff comes out, and then it's evidence. And then sometimes, and then what's crazy is that people turn around somehow and then try to paint themselves as victims, which some people are victims. And then they also, you know how people that are traumatized as youth now becomes the perpetrators. And so it's like, are they really, you know, and it's just I'm just interested in the tea, y'all. We just teeing it.
Yeah.
Okay? So.
But Usher,
okay.
yeah,
Take it for what it is. It's entertainment if it's real or not, because it's allegedly, maybe.
Yes,
I don't know.
it's allegedly.
There's some good tapes these days. People do a lot with not CGI. What am I talking about? Audio and things and stuff like we're not even here right now. This is an AI, you know.
That was right.
Yeah,
that was all circulating, honey.
Yeah.
Justin, even Diddy like ran into Justin. I don't know, that was done on purpose because I needed to see the whole context of the video. But yeah, Justin gets out the car, he sees Diddy, they hug like a sideways hug for Justin. And then next thing you know, you see Diddy like patting him to make sure he ain't wearing no wire. And then he's like, you ain't wearing nothing, no, right? And then he's like, wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. And then he's like, yeah, you know. He was like, all right, no, I'm not. All right. And then that was it. And then they just walked off. Girl,
I saw an old IG video. You know, you know how when things happen, people start pulling up obscure little interviews and things from like years ago that, to me, in my opinion, this one was cringeworthy then, where Diddy was like, you know, like this old boy with Justin. Yeah, I got him for the weekend. He's mine. You know, I'm not going to say what we going to do, but he's mine. Let's just say he's mine for the weekend. Okay, that already seems sketchy enough, but I wonder if maybe what you talking about was that weekend.
Yeah, because he had him for 48 hours.
Yep, that was it. Yep.
Yeah. Girl, he had him for 48 hours. But
if like, I'm gonna make a man of him, okay, well,
yeah,
you endeared him too. You gotta, it's like being jumped in a gang. You gotta do this, and then I'll give you all the fame the world you want after this. And apparently it worked, you know.
Right.
Him with his hair. I don't know. I always think of him with the flipping of the hair.
That was done when his innocence was done. Like it was done. Like it's sad. Same thing for tragedy too. Brashear Gray, I believe that's his name, from Empire.
Oh yeah. What about him?
He was pimped to Will Smith.
Oh, so they actually bring Will Smith into it? Okay. Saying, they've been saying stuff about him for years. People,
I think
here's the thing: Will Smith is an easy person to bring down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he want his downfall.
Right, he is his own downfall. Yeah. Okay, like that is a definite given. He is his own downfall. But yeah, if you've noticed, hasn't acted. He's definitely going through a trauma, and you can see it is being played out. It's almost like the Orlando Brown of the situation of it all. Mm-hmm. And now he is on OnlyFans.
Wait, go back. Who are we talking about? What is he doing for OnlyFans?
The only thing he knows how to do.
How you go from Empire to OnlyFans? Dang, girl.
Because that's how much it affected him.
I am off. You know who you know who the highest grossing OnlyFans person is?
Is it that Bad Baby?
No, it's last I checked a few months ago, it was not that I just heard about it. Is what's her face? The chick with Rob Kardashian. What's her name?
Angela White, aka
Black China. Yep.
Black China.
Yep. She must have got in on the thing way in the beginning. They said she was like the #1 highest grossing. Ain't no shame in the thing. So I'm like,
Hey, if
hey,
that's
you know what? Do what you gotta do, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's apparently that one has always been floating around because everybody was always wondering about Brashear. And also they was noticing like it was almost the same thing that happened with Justin a little bit. So they all was just kind of curious. And next thing you know, you just see the videos. But apparently, I don't think it's alleged, but there is talk or information that when Meek Mills, it was Meek Mills and Brashear, they were pimped to Will Smith. And whatever happened in that house, they ran out the house naked. Yeah.
Y'all just look at my reaction. I'd be like,
They ran out the house. So
wow.
For years, and I don't know if anybody knows that, but for years it's been said that allegedly that Will Smith had did the same thing to his own son, which is one of those reasons why it was like, yeah.
Jaden or the other one?
Jaden and Will. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
I just want some evidence for any of this stuff because I feel like if we're going to make somebody downfall, which to me, I know I'm not even discounting that any of this stuff happened. It's just like with Cosby and stuff. I'm not discounting this stuff happened. Too many people, it's just what's the extent of it? Because it's easy to sensationalize and bring things on. But when you got videotapes and stuff and you put it in there, it's like R. Kelly. Why are you sitting there with Gail acting like people trying to ruin your life? What? Because they telling the truth? I don't know. I just can't, I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, the whole R. Kelly thing, let's just put it this way. The whole R. Kelly thing was just like a crumb. It's a crumb. Like he's a crumb. That's it. Because he managed an operation that had to deal with just him and the people that was around him. Okay. That was it. It wasn't until Aaliyah that the crumbs started to crumb its way out along with Jay-Z. And then now we have problems, along there. Is one of the reasons why we need to find out what really happened to Aaliyah. Okay, because there is.
I've heard that. It's the silencer. Yeah.
But just remember, Jay-Z and R. Kelly did 2 albums together, The Best of Both Worlds, and they did the tour. And then Jay-Z walked off the tour because of something. But we found out what it was, and it had to do with underage, for sure. But yeah, he was just a crumb. Diddy is the Black Epstein with his Star Island. So
that's the first thing that I thought. That's the Black Epstein. And look at what happened to him. It would behoove people for him to go away because you can cover up the evidence when you have enough powerful people, regardless of what the FBI have, they can cover that up. But as long as he's around, he's a figurehead and people are scared.
Right. And because of that, like you have, so with R. Kelly, because he couldn't read or he still can't read or write. So that's why his circle was very small. Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah.
When I say that means you brought up something. What?
He's illiterate.
Dang. See?
That's why he kept his circle small.
Yep.
Okay. And believe that one of the people that was in his circle was Aaliyah's uncle. So he was the one that was recruiting. And listen, I know we want to say, what happened with the parents? No, the parents pimped their own children out to him. They knew exactly what he was about, and they pimped him out, took the money and all of that, and, and that's that.
Parents do those crazy things, though. Like back in the day in the low scale things, people use that. They don't talk about it, to further their families. But people do that. Look at Michael Jackson. People don't want to talk about that because he was such a bigger than life and created a positive image. If Michael Jackson was into that, booty hump songs and stuff, I don't think people would have revered him as much as and try to deny what was going on. But come on now. Like, for one, yeah, he's an oddball. But really, come on now.
I literally forgot because I was sitting there telling my husband, I think it was like weeks ago. I was like, yo, tell me why I totally forgot about this Dirty Diana song is literally about Diana Ross.
Really?
Yeah, they had a fling.
I
Yeah.
listened to the lyrics all the way.
Yeah. Yeah. It was about them too. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
And she's older than him. Yeah. So he,
Is that what turned him off? I don't know.
No, he was in love with Diana Ross. That's why he made the song.
Yeah, but did she do something with him, or she just didn't?
Yeah, they had a fling. They had a whole fling. It was a fling. It was
maybe that's what messed him up, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe that's something messed him up after that. I don't
probably have, but yeah, probably have, but I'm not too sure. But yeah, I just couldn't. I was like, oh yes, why I keep forgetting? It's like my favorite song, but I don't know. I was like, why I keep forgetting about that daggone thing? But it's just like, okay, so with the Diddy thing, there was somebody had asked me, well, what about Mary J. Blige? I said, well, what about her?
Yeah, what about her?
I mean, she got smutted out. What else?
I mean, we know she has an interesting history with the drugs and stuff, but
no, she has a scar, honey. He clapped her in the face. Yeah, clapped her in the face.
Dang. Well, she wasn't doing what he wanted her to do.
I think he was trying to make her do something. I'm not too sure about the logistics of that, but I do know that he did hit her. Like, he hit her for sure. But he did pimp her out too, and she has. Now she should go to jail because she's messed with underage boys, allegedly.
Girl, I said, the thing with Maya, which I don't know. I hear mixed reviews about a lot of stuff. It's social media; people just do whatever. But people were saying,
Maya tells the truth. That's
the thing. People were saying the reason why she kind of dropped off the planet is because she kind of has that good girl whatever image, and she was not like, I heard that she was for a while trying to get fame, and people were trying to pimp her out, and she started going for it, but then she was like, no, I'm not, and pulled back from it because she realized just how dirty it was getting. And that's kind of why she kind of got blacklisted. That's what I heard. But that's a big thing about females in the music industry, especially, I mean, in the industry in general, because it's very patriarchal, but also in the rap industry. Basically, in order to get fame, I hear a lot of times you got to kind of perform services or whatever for them to even look at you, because it's such a male-driven industry. So I don't know, but I heard some things about her recently that I was like, but I try not to pay too much attention.
Maya has been telling the truth since day one. The only reason why is because in New York, it was such a big thing. When she came out with when Cisco brought her out, like, she was overnight success in New York. Next thing you know, she started getting more popping, and then the Best of Me song came out. Not the remix, okay? I'm talking about the original version. So I believe that the original version actually has Jadakiss on it, I believe. They told her, hey, we will really appreciate if you would do the remix with Jay-Z. She said no. Why? She will tell you,
like, I'm good, I don't need that money.
Like, you have to. That story came out literally maybe like a year. She talked about it like a year or two after this whole song, because the song became more popular. Like, even till this day, it's still being played around, like, in New York. Like, it's probably one of the biggest DJ Clue songs ever. But at the time, she rejected him like 3 to 5 times. I think she said she had rejected him. And next thing you know, I don't know, somewhere in there, she was like, yeah, all right, like, whatever. And then they go ahead and do this, well, really, she did the song. I think he went ahead and did his part. And then next thing you know, they were like, well, we want y'all to do the video. She's like, no, for what? because she heard of things. And then he tried it with her. He tried it. I'm telling you, Maya sat up there and told this whole story. Oh, he tried. Okay. And then so she just wanted the video to be done. After that, she went on about her business. But no, she wasn't having it with Jay-Z. After she was done with that song and video, she was like, okay, bye, and moved on. And she will sit there and tell you about all the men that would try, really hard to get her to do things for a piece of change, and she wasn't having it. And so that's why she decided to go independent.
So
she went independent.
She went for a while though. What was that movie with the bull? No, not bull. It was a movie with. It was a political movie. Who was she going around with? Was it Ja Rule? No. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Don't let me.
Oh, you remember like with Prize? That song.
That sounds about right. Yeah, there was some movie that came out as political.
Yeah,
and then she was with politics, and she was going around on the tour and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. So she definitely, she'll sit up there and tell you. They even did an interview with her now, and her story has not changed. Her story hasn't changed. She's been saying it for years. So yeah, she's like, no, I ain't got time to deal with all of that. I keep my music to myself. And Bulworth is
Bulworth. There you go. Thank you, Bulworth. I love her Moonlight CD. I rock that all the time. The one with Woe and stuff. That's my CD. I love it.
I used to listen to her stuff all the time. She's still so good. She's so good.
Girl, celebrity stuff is trash. I'm telling you. Yeah, I don't need any of that. I know. The things you gotta do. Like I've always said, granted, I'm nowhere near being a celebrity, how lovely I am. But I've always said I wanted to be like a low-level celebrity. Like, you have those people that are always like the best friend. You're never a key role, but you're like the best friend sidekick. So you're recognized, but you never play like the lead role. You're not the beautiful character. You're just like the average. Right. Like that's me. So way I can go to Costco, wherever the hell I'm going, and not be accosted. But you're like, she looks like somebody. But just about the nice house and the money.
Remember, like, just always ask yourself, when you see some of these actors and actresses, singers and whatnot, you're like, damn, why are you not as big as you should be? Well, because they said no.
That's true.
There you go. They said no.
That's true.
Because some of them really is not here for that. They're not trying to do that. Some of them like to keep their soul intact, keep their mental health in check, and that's that.
Yep.
It's not always about, I need to be super famous and blah, 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 blah. If they not trying to sell their souls to the devil, then that's how it's going to be. And that's why you have a lot of these actors, actresses, people in the entertainment industry that isn't as bigger and bigger than life, because they refuse to play along with the devil. And that's how it goes. So I support the ones that, where I think they should be here. I will support those.
Yep.
I always do. I don't support, these high class A-lists and all of that. They had to do something strange for a piece of change to get to where they are, honey. I don't.
But then there's also a twofold, right? You ever have those big celebrities that be like, I call quits on Hollywood? Okay, they probably were like, I was playing the game and then I decided I'm out. And then they moved to some rural Timbuktu. Like, look at Sandra Bullock and stuff. Decide I'm gonna just move out the way. It's like, okay, I'm done playing the game, but they probably done play the game a whole lot to get to where they are. And now they're just like, I'm done and I'm tired of it.
Right.
But you have more of a leg to stand on when it comes to that. But I also think there's culpability for those lower level people who are like, yeah, I don't want to play the game, but you see somebody else doing the game with somebody that maybe don't feel like they can advocate for yourselves.
Right.
But I'm not trying to be righteous about it, because I understand we all do some things that maybe, are out of character or whatever, or you fear for things. So it's like, sometimes we don't always step up. And sometimes those people are probably like, but at the same time, it's kind of like when you see some 14, 15-year-old and you're a grown person, so you're like, look, I'm not playing the game, I'm not. But you see somebody else being taken advantage of that's 14, 15, 12, whatever, and you didn't stand up, then it's kind of like, where's your conscience? But you're trying to save yourself. Like, look at Drew Barrymores of the world. Let's talk about somebody that's not even 14, 15. She was an alcoholic at 10 years old. How do you get to that? You see her at parties and they have videotapes.
Well, the thing for her is that she is a nepo. She's a nepo child, so that goes without saying.
Yeah.
She couldn't even escape it, even if she wanted to.
Mhm.
Her family, that Barrymore name is what brought her in, regardless.
Yep.
So she was already born with a silver spoon in her mouth, and with that came with all the problems in the world. So yeah, I would probably, I think a perfect example. Look at Ariana Grande. Just look.
I didn't really know much about her. I'm not really a fan at all.
Nope. I know.
I don't know much about her.
But just remember, Quiet on Set came out. Okay. She refuses to talk about it because she had to do something strange for a piece of change to get ahead, which is why she is where she is now. Those kids, those child actors that were sitting there telling their story, at some point they were like, no, this is not where I need to be at.
Yep.
They were great. All that was phenomenal back in the day. Okay. Regardless of how we think of it now, all that was great. Anything that was involved with Nickelodeon at that time during that era, those were some talented kids at that time. Okay. And then you came across Amanda Bynes. And I want to say things started changing was when she got into the second, maybe third season of all that. And then I started to notice that she was changing. Didn't know what it was because at the time I didn't know, too much of anything at the time. But Dan Schneider, sir, you're still doing it to these Nickelodeon shows. I still see with feet and everything. I am still seeing it on these shows, these current shows. He's been playing this game for a long time. He has literally tarnished a lot of lives of these kids that are now adults. And with that being said, with that Brian Peck and all of that, the fact that they didn't even do a background check on any of these adults at the time is super appalling to me. And as parents, we need to do better for our kids, because to have those kids be in the same room with an adult that isn't the parent is appalling to me too. So Amanda definitely got isolated. She literally got isolated by her parents when she was on that show. Kenan and Kel, or I should say Kenan Thompson, does know. He's just not saying anything.
Oh yeah, he's been quiet.
He's been quiet because guess what? He did some things for a piece of change to get to where he is.
He's on SNL playing that game, which is a whole nother game of being who he is on that show. So yeah, he trying to be quiet and keep his nose clean.
Right. So, that quiet on set, if anybody, like, just to get the general idea of how the entertainment business works, that's exactly how it works. They try to isolate you from your parents just so they could go ahead and take advantage. I really think that the Quiet on Set was there to do two things. First, it was there to showcase exactly what was going on, but also those kids, those same people that were talking, did not know that it was Drake Bell at the time, because the case was, they kept it under wraps because he was a child at the time. They went ahead and revealed it to them on camera. That
I don't know these people.
Yeah, it was Drake Bell with the Drake and Josh show. It was
look,
Drake
Dad,
Bell.
that's me.
Okay, honey, hold on, because we're getting into something serious. It was Drake Bell who was sodomized and sexually assaulted by Brian Peck every day. I know.
Girl, gotta watch
And
your kids.
and in the courtroom, it wasn't revealed because it wasn't just him, it was two other children, and they, you got to keep the names under wraps. So when they got older and we get into this documentary, they revealed it to them, and they was like, wait, what? We didn't know it was him. And they was like, yeah, it was. They was like, yo, like, that's wow. He's never spoken. He can't even get through one sentence without crying. That's how bad that man did that to him every day. He only told the police, and that was that, because he had to say it. Other than that, he hasn't said much of anything. He ain't going to say much of anything. But that's how the entertainment world, works. It's very disgusting. It's
You
very
sell your soul, and parents do that for their kids too sometimes. And yeah,
right.
it's,
Like if
girl.
that was my child, you better believe, honey, I am there everywhere. Where you going? Who is that? Who is this white man? You're not going in there with him.
Well, it might not even be white man. It could be just in general, girl.
And
telling
even
you.
if it was a grown woman, you're not going in there with this person. I need to be in there, okay? Because we're not about to do this whole madam anything of you trying to recruit my child into anything. And that's exactly what's happening. So yeah, it's a tough industry, and it's really sad because a lot of the actors and entertainers that we have grown up to love have fallen off so badly. And it's because of them being taken advantage of. And it's sick. It's sick.
And it's in turn, what sucks is a lot of times they go on to take advantage of other people because they get a taste of that power and fame. And that's what it is. It's a power thing. And so they get a taste of that, and then they go because that's how they were taught. And it just continues to perpetrate. But I feel like it's because the stakes are high. Like the stakes are high of the fame and the power and money you get from it. So it's like the stakes are high to get to the fame part. So or what you get out of it has higher repercussions. So the stakes are high to get to that part, but you would think about as well of look at the people that have done so much and it did not pay off. And now they got to look into it's on their psyche. Like there's plenty of people sitting at the couch that's names you have never heard of that did all the exact same things as some of these others, Rihanna's and Justin Bieber's and all the stuff of the world. The game doesn't always pay off. You hoping you get on that so-called casting couch, and if you compromise yourself, or if someone compromised you for whatever, you hope that that's a payoff. And a lot of them, it does not. That's just really sad. It's like think about remember those twins that was a part of Hugh Hefner's little entourage? Look at them. They were like beauty queens and stuff. And they're just, I haven't seen them in recent times, but definitely different. They compromised themselves and now they can't live with themselves. Like, it's really unfortunate, but that's what happens sometimes. That's what happens sometimes,
It is, man.
I'm interested to see just how it all plays out. Just from an entertainment standpoint, I feel like it sucks to kind of be so interested in someone's downfall, which I'm not rooting for somebody to downfall. That will never really be me, but I'm interested to see what happens. If you did this crap, you need to go down for it, but they're going to put it on the TV. That would be a case I would definitely pay attention to. I did hear 50 Cent was trying to work on a documentary about it, though.
I know. He's another one that always had a foot on Diddy's neck. He's like, this Ninja wanted to take me shopping. What?
What? Go back.
He said Diddy wanted to take me shopping. That's like the best video ever.
He was like, "Nah, I'm good, man. I don't need to
right,
see this."
you know, like, what are you doing? Taking another dude shopping? Like, what's wrong with you?
Hey, look how you doing.
It's
That's funny.
hilarious. But
I
yeah,
just keep thinking. I was thinking of that interview that recently surfaced with Mike Tyson, and I think it was Arsenio Hall. I said this in my other stream, where it looked like, I don't know if it was the case, but it looked like Diddy basically was trying to get at Tyson on camera, like with his hand down there, and Tyson kind of checked it and moved himself out to be like,
Tyson
"Well, I don't play that." So
ain't
I
about
don't know.
that. Yeah, why he would? No. Certain ones where you do know they ain't fitting to go for that. Don't do that. Don't do that to them.
Well,
Don't
here's the
do
thing
it.
though. Look at Weinstein tried to try Terry Crews. I would never have thought. He just thought that's what power gets you. It makes you think, I got that. And I'm like, no, you didn't.
Right. And it's so unfortunate that it does happen because you don't know how your body is going to react. And I think the issue here is that a lot of people didn't like the fact that Terry Crews said it because they're looking at him like, yo, like, you're a big man, like, you could take him. That is not what happened. His body froze because he didn't know how to process what was going on at the moment.
Yep.
You never know what your body and your response is going to be. It doesn't matter if you have been fighting for years. It doesn't matter if you've been, lifting weights for years. It's a mental response. If you have not gone through it, you don't know what that is like. And a lot of you'd be surprised as to how a lot of people freeze in the moment and then they shut down because that ultimately happens. But yeah,
when I be shocked at some point of something. At least it didn't get further. That's the thing.
No,
but I was happy he stood up for his story because a lot of men are afraid of backlash of I'm not going to say nothing. Like I saw a movie called Men Don't Tell where the woman was beating the husband and they thought it was a joke when he tried to report it. Stuff happens.
Right. It do. Yeah. When he first told it, I said, oh yeah, your body response didn't know what was happening at the moment, and it happened by an exec, I believe. It happened with an exec that was at a party. But thankfully his wife was there. I believe when he was telling the story, I was like, thankfully his wife was there because I think if it wasn't for her, I don't think he would have came out of it necessarily. I think if it wasn't for her, like, I think it was just more of like, hey, like, wake up. Like, you do understand, like, what just happened to you. You know what I mean? And then he just, okay, no, we need to leave. Like, we can't stay there. But yeah, who knows what would have happened. But sometimes your your partner is the one that can, bring you back to reality in a moment of time to just kind of get you to process it just a little bit faster. But it's really sad. And
always have a buddy, y'all. Always have
always have one, and even with these pedophiles out here, honey, child, I've been hearing about this since I was young. Like, I heard this what was the first one? Thank you.
Is that chapstick or is that a highlighter?
Chapstick. She thought that mommy needed some, and she
looking out for you. Okay,
that's it. I heard about the Kevin Spacey long before everybody. I think I did. Yeah, I heard about Kevin Spacey because it was The Usual Suspects. Gabriel Burns went ahead and talked about it like a few years ago, around the time that the whole Kevin Spacey thing came out, and he was like, "Yeah, production shut down." It was like, for what? Well, because of him. He didn't know how to keep his hands to himself. He loved men. He loved boys too much. I was like, okay. And I heard about it even then when I was like, oh, okay, so that kind of confirmed it. Who else is one? I'm waiting on that one to happen. He likes little boys. He's the director of the X-Men Last Stand. Guess what happened? Production had to stop. Why? Because he was too handsy with some of those little boys.
Girl.
And
Power corrupts, I'm telling you.
Guess who mentioned that one? Jennifer Lawrence.
Mm.
All right now.
Power corrupts. These people just think that, they can just do whatever they want. I don't know, girl. I see it as it comes up. I just, I know that we can't always be all everywhere, but I'm just hoping that people that are around speak up and say something.
I
saying
hope so
something
too.
later after the fact does not help. Like by the time we see it on the news and we're talking and about it and speculating, it's a done deal for whoever you done victimize. And I'm pretty sure if it gets to this point now, there's probably more victims than just the one that we're hearing about,
Right. Yeah.
So that's really sad.
Cassie did a great thing. I mean, it's been happening for years with her, and I'm happy that she was able to finally speak up about it, because it's, at some point you're gonna have to give reparations for all the stuff that was happening for that whole decade that she had to sit there and suffer through. So I'm happy that she went ahead and said it, because it definitely put a wrench in his whole life, and it needed to be, because the person that will always take you down is the one that you're always pillow talking to. So, and the one that you're always doing harm to, even though you want to claim that you love the person. So that's exactly what happened with this situation. He loved Cassie. We're going to say that. And he pillow talked a lot, because a lot of apparently her original, so this is the thing, her original suit was close to 100 pages long.
Damn.
And they chopped it down to the 50 something pages. So there's a lot more stuff that we don't know. And it was taken out on purpose. And it could be because there was probably a lot of A-list or
redacted.
Exactly. So yes, it's the gift that keeps on giving, because Cat Williams did say it. 2024 is the year of Aquarius, and we need the truth to come out. So
somebody said it earlier, yeah.
Okay. And I'm here for it only because I'm not happy about it. But what I don't like is when you are drugging and taking advantage of people in a compromising position, and then also videotaping them without their knowledge.
That don't go away at all.
Right. That doesn't, it's not cool. I don't like it. It's illegal, and you should be going to jail. So with that being said, with everything else that's surrounding Diddy, I've heard about long before. So he has dealings long before. Okay. But I do want justice for all of the people that he has hurt. That's it. All the people. I'm here for the victims. I'm not here for him. I want justice for them. So yeah.
And I don't know to what extent or how they can even get justice for that. But at the same time, it's like, what I don't want it to be is for it to be a witch hunt for Black Hollywood and Black music. That's what I don't want, because there is impropriety on all sides. Okay, they made Weinstein and they made Epstein's crap go away really quickly. They kept it on the task of solidarity against this one person and made it go away. I don't want this to be who's who of Black entertainment, and we're going to take them all down. You didn't do that for the other side. So I mean, granted, and I definitely think there's victims and predators on all sides, but I feel like they made that. And so I just want that to be in, I don't want to say even, because I think those two people were the fall for a bigger picture, and they let those other people slide. So I'm not saying let all these people surrounding Diddy slide when they're all guilty too. I'm just saying we need to treat this for how it should be treated, and not as a witch hunt for this unequalness in how we view things in society. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Absolutely. That's why I mentioned those white men. There is so many more. If we can just stop and start taking them down, but we got to start with taking down the higher up.
That's true.
Clive Davis just has too much power, so is trying to figure out a way take that power
Yeah.
away from him is
Yep.
the biggest issue. I think I know what you're talking about with the Dakota Johnson.
That's
think
new
I
to
know.
me. I just saw her movie yesterday.
I really think I know exactly what you're talking about. I cringed at that too.
Okay, so tell me. What is
It's
this?
they keep shortening this video. It's a very short. It's like a short clip, but it's Dakota Johnson, like she just like that, and then she like goes up to the
Really
like she
famous because her
touches
mommy and
her.
daddy in Hollywood, but keep going.
Yeah, no, they pimped her out too. And she's
She
just
takes her clothes off in all of
like
her
she
movies
literally
too.
whispers in this girl's ear, like, "Yo, I'm gonna take you home. I'm gonna take you home." Like, wait, what just happened here? What just happened?
Girl, this
Yeah,
world.
I know. So
Yana, you really want your grandbaby or nephew to be in this beautiful baby? I'm just saying. Watch out, okay?
but yeah,
Have them close to you at all times, okay?
right. Oh yeah, no, I don't do that. Everywhere she goes, I'm literally like watching her like a hawk. Like I can't. But yeah, no, this a clip of her doing that. There's another clip of her
Oh, I see. What is this? Is this an interview, Dakota Classic?
talking about it. I'm not too sure.
See, that's the thing now. Yeah, she's like rubbing this little girl that looks like a boy's ear. I think this is the clip.
Yeah.
But I don't know. This is the thing, though. I feel like when one of these things happen, everybody starts analyzing, and they even make things happen, and a lot of stuff. So I don't really know kind of what to believe sometimes. Not to say that's not true. I'm in no way saying it's not true. I don't know anything about it. Right. I'm just saying that, like, even this clip, like, people are zeroing in on all these different things and analyzing it. So it's like,
thank you.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, okay, all right. I mean, I would have to see, but I'm pretty sure they probably pimped their daughter out, child. They probably do, honey.
It's always something.
It is. But yeah, no, we can't escape the fact that a lot of these white people out here is like literally their cases. Even in Kevin Spacey, didn't that case just leave? He got not guilty verdict, and then he was out the door. You know what I mean? Like it just went away. Like he just sat up there like sexually harassed and touched inappropriately on a lot of men, and then he wants to hide behind a rainbow. What? Like we gotta stop. And then on top of that, everybody wants to sit up there and throw a blind eye to Woody Allen for him, like I'm done. Like I can't.
That's true. Yep. Later. Some people, it takes time for them to get the courage to put it out. But some of these people intentionally wait. I think some of these people wait till their celebrity is so big sometimes. And because like those that maybe want to bring it out, I think they wait till they cultivate it for a right time. If ever, so and sometimes it's a money thing. Sometimes it's hey, maybe I was afraid to step out, or maybe it's maybe now they're linked to somebody else and I can take them all down. I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of planning and plotting and stuff.
Yeah,
and so you gotta watch out and just make sure that you're looking out for yourself, but keep your eyes open for other people. And I feel like a lot of times in Hollywood, they're not really thinking.
I do want to say with the Cassie, because I think a lot of people is getting misinformed with how that went down with the lawsuit. Cassie has been with Diddy for over a decade. It's not a decade. It was over a decade. So after that video that everybody has seen in the hotel, it didn't stop there. She tried to get away again. Okay, this happened 2 years after that, and he went to her. And he went to her apartment and raped her there. Okay, and then I believe in between, she was seeing Kid Cudi, and then he blew up Kid Cudi's car. So he has arson on his belt. I don't think that's alleged because Kid Cudi went ahead and confirmed it. Um, After that, that's when Cassie's now husband, he had came into the picture because he was supposedly a trainer, and he was like a, those gym trainers or whatever. So he was a trainer, physical trainer, whatever you want to call them. And he was there at the house, in Diddy's house, and then he figured out a way to get her out. So he's the reason why Cassie was able to leave. So then when she left and he took her along, um, that's when they started their lives together, and she is married to him, have two beautiful kids. And that's when, okay, everything is fine. Let's go ahead and do this lawsuit. And that's what happened. I believe they were together for, I think her and Diddy was together for like 12 years, I believe, in total. So yeah. So it didn't take long. It's just she wanted to start her life. She needed to start her life. And she started her life with her husband. And that's, you know, there's no right or wrong way to, start your own life. You just do it, and then that's that. But in between, he's the one that knows what had happened with Cassie during that time of her being with Diddy. So, praise her husband for actually able to get her out of that situation at the time. So, and then I want to say maybe like 2 years later, that's when the lawsuit came out. 2 or 3 years later is when the lawsuit came out. So no, she did the right thing. And then during that time of when she put this lawsuit out, that's uh it was a whole year of the child sex act and adult sex act, and there was a time frame of when they had to file it. And so she filed it in between, again, because it was more pages than what they had to shorten it. So time was the thing. So for all we know, she could have been filed this lawsuit at the beginning of the year. It's just with all the information that Cassie had put out there, along with the evidence that she had to show, they had to redact a lot of that stuff and shorten it down to the 50 something pages that they decided to come out with. And so that's why we ended up getting it in November of that year. So
in November 4th.
yeah, November 4th is
What about this book that I keep hearing? That's not part of that, right? That's something else.
So yeah, they're saying that it's Kim Porter's book, but I think it's a fake. When I heard one of the YouTubers reading a chapter, it didn't sound like her. I've heard Kim Porter talk plenty of times. It don't sound like her at all.
It's only like 50 something pages too. You think it'd be longer. That sounds like something somebody heard up and put out, but I
and
don't
just
know.
put it all together,
Yeah, for money.
It sounded like there were 3 or 4 people talking at the same time. That's what it sounded like to me, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna move away from this."
I wanted you to read it and do a whole
video
about it.
But she did read, she read the chapters. It just didn't sound like it came from Kim. Like it really didn't sound like her. I've heard Kim talk. I know how she talks. It just doesn't sound like that. And I know a lot of people will sit there and be like, "Nah, I never heard Kim Porter talk." Nah, she's talked. She's done an interview here and there, but that's not how she talks on there. So, but in the what was it? The New York? It's either the New York Times or the People magazine that did Rolling Stones, I think, that did the expose. Yeah, I know, honey. That did an expose on Diddy. They actually put something in there that involved Kim, of her getting beat up by Diddy in the house because
That's
he
not
thought
surprising.
that she was seeing someone. And yeah. So yeah, it's just, another day with Diddy, right? Another
every day is going to be something new to all of this comes up, or until something newer comes up to replace it.
right.
But
Yeah.
I don't
Mhm.
know. Ooh, hold up. I'm
Mhm.
looking at the chat, y'all, even though we're not
Yeah,
saying
we
stuff.
are.
Okay, well, what about this?
So the Kim, like if y'all watched the Keeping Up with the Kardashian, I think like in the first or second season, Chloe talked about the freak off in the show. I remember
What?
that.
Oh, what'd she say? What'd she say? She go
Yeah, she
to
was she sat up there and told Courtney and Kim, I think they were like at a bowling alley or something like that. I remember it. And she was like, "Yeah, man, everybody was naked at this time. Yeah, you would have loved that. Yeah, I was trying to go all day, but I couldn't. I could."
So she went. Okay.
She stayed. Hey, the
I wonder
part
what the
she even
context of that is.
said like, "Yo, the party started at a certain time. It starts at a certain
Okay.
time." Yeah, that's why Cat Williams said when that party started at a certain time, you gotta say no. Did he ask you to a party? You say no. Leave.
That's funny.
That's it.
I saw this thing the other day. It was talking about Denzel. Somebody was saying something about Denzel saying he was like, always leave 30 minutes before the main stuff happens at a party.
That's right.
Like I don't necessarily do that, but I will say, like back in my clubbing days, very rarely did I close the club down. I left about 30 minutes to an hour before the club closed, because that's at the end when everybody trying to get there, who's coming home with me, or they decide they want to fight. And I'm just not here for that. That's when the traffic's bad. That's when the cops are waiting for the DUIs. Like, I ain't got time for that. I'm at home before the club closes.
Whenever I went to a club, we always leave like an hour before, I would say. Yeah, I would have to say maybe like an hour before it closes. But these house parties, yeah, I was at a house party and I was already drunk out of my mind anyway. So thankfully my brother was doing that. I don't necessarily do house parties, only because I know how house parties get down. And on top of that, the guys there were already looking at me, ready wanting to do something, and I was like, yeah, nah, I'm drunk, but I know what y'all thinking of, and it ain't about to go down today. So no.
You don't want to be part of that.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's really just all of it. So right now,
hi, Mama Dosa.
No,
I'm trying to find something about Diddy parties on TikTok. About Kardashian.
Chloe was the
butt
one.
naked. Chloe claimed everyone was butt naked at Diddy's party.
3 and 4.
Hold up. How does I get this thing?
Hey, go to bed. I haven't been to bed yet. You haven't?
I'm
I want to
listening.
be Chloe when I grow up, of course. I got on a plane at 5:30 a.m.
Yep.
on this party. I think half the people there were butt naked. You would have loved it. So who was
She's playing a clip for them.
Diddy, Quincy, Justin Bieber, so far French Montana. No, half the people you're naming. No, he didn't go to bed. I haven't been to bed yet. You have.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it sounds like Courtney and Chloe are both admitting they were at least around some of that debauchery.
Right.
Having a little sex party does not make you a criminal. It depends on kind of what else happens there. And that's the thing, though. A lot of people act like they're saints when things like this come up. And we're like, come on now. Don't act like this wasn't like, it's just like Hugh Hefner's party. It was nothing illegal about that. There's so many celebrities where it was like a badge of honor at the time. I was going to, like, almost every A-list celebrity you can think of at the time in regular Hollywood was going to all these Playboy parties. And you can even see on the surface just how sexist it was with all the women going around naked and stuff. But when all of a sudden it started coming out, which we all knew what was going on anyway, but when and they started having this tell-all about, this coercion into some of this, and the women feeling like they were pressured, otherwise they wouldn't get into the magazine. All of a sudden, want to play victim or like the women want to claim victim when you knew what was up to begin with, or the celebrities want to distance themselves. When we have you on video being at the party with your hand around the girl,
Right.
all of a sudden it was like, I don't want to be a part of it because there's drug use involved and stuff. So let's see what happens with Diddy's.
Yeah. Well, his go to the, that's why I said like his is different because he was purposely drugging them, putting them in compromising positions and doing awful things to them while they were incapacitated. So that's illegal. That's illegal. We should not be doing that. Who cares? Just if they want to do it, then let them do it on their own, volition. But don't do it to where you are literally incapacitating them to the point of they can't remember what had happened until the next day, and then you're pumping them with IV fluids talking about, oh, we're gonna do one more day. What?
Have a marathon.
Right. Yeah. They talked about that in the show too, in the Keeping Up the Kardashian show. They claim that Justin Bieber fathered the youngest child, not the youngest that's supposedly be Scott. Is it Scott? Yeah.
Disick. What, isn't all her babies supposedly by him? Well, but no, Travis.
Travis,
Barker,
the youngest one, Rocky. Yeah. But yeah, all the 3 kids are supposedly by Scott. And then the 4th one is by Travis.
Yeah. So they're saying Rain, the youngest previous one. Girl, I can't. It's just too much.
Right. Like it's like wouldn't the whole, gotta sleep with younger kids. Like it's just disgusting at this point. Like I can't be bothered with it.
It's a power trip for all of it. It's a power trip for privilege, which is I feel like in this life, there's some people that have privilege, and we all have to a certain extent, even in America, a certain amount of privilege, whether we recognize it or not. But when you get into the whole, like I could never get into the Kardashians because it's a bunch of extremely privileged, beautiful people trying to get me onto their plight and feel sorry and buy more into them so they can get more money. I've never been that person. To each his own. I'm not going to knock it if you bought into the Kardashian brand. But I watched like half a season of the show and I just cannot. It's just people making up things so that they can have a show. And I just was so over it. So I don't even know half of the stuff that they talk about, but they like their life to be so much into the eye and they rub noses with so many people that it's bound to be snippets of a lot of improprieties in Hollywood associated with them that's on that show that people can pick apart. So
I watched it only for the sole purpose of taking in information.
Yeah,
that
we
was
can
me.
definitely get that.
No, I used it to take in information, and I did. I haven't watched their last season, and so I think I'm like done, only because of everything that has been coming out now. Like now I'm good. I don't have to watch y'all anymore. You know what I mean? I was just waiting for all of this truth serum to happen, honey. Like it was happening, so I'm good. So with the Kanye, I'm telling you, you better listen to him because he's sitting up there telling a whole lot of truth, and a lot of people are sitting up there disregarding him, but he's sitting up there telling a whole lot, especially about Corey. Yeah, Corey, Chris's husband.
Whose husband?
Kris Jenner husband.
Oh, she got remarried?
Yeah, I think they got married.
Was that the big black guy, or did she marry somebody else?
No, the big black guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'm pretty sure that dude, wasn't he a trainer? I forgot what his thing was, but he didn't get to the point of marrying Kris Jenner without doing some dirt. Okay. There's no way.
Kanye say no, he's CIA. He's a handler. He's a handler.
He tried to take him down.
Apparently he was Justin Bieber's handler. Yeah. And then he was also Kim Porter's best friend. And then on the day that she passed away, who was there with the ME, the coroner? Corey. Everybody was trying to figure that part out too. So he has a lot more connections than we think. So I think that part, I don't know how deep they're going to get into that, But depending on what the feds want from Diddy, it just depends on what they want him to reveal.
Yeah.
So that way, because the whole, and I think a lot of people have to remember, the whole point of this is because the feds have been watching him for a long time. It depends on what they have on him, that they're trying to make sure that everything is lining up to the timeline. Unfortunately and fortunately, it has to line up all the way to the Tupac and Biggie, because that is how it started. Okay. And then you can get all the way to this part. And it's really trying to figure out if the feds want that much information, or which part of this information that they want, to where they want to dot their I's and cross their T's. So I don't know how much of the information that they have is just trying to figure out what type of particular questions that they have for him to make this case stick, for that.
Yeah, I think there's a certain agenda that they have. Like, they're not going to let everything come out, and everything we hear has a purpose about why it's coming out. So, because they can't take anybody down, that's just a big feat. But they're trying to manicure it to what it is. So what we hear is perfectly aligned with what the media / government, because I guarantee you this is going hand in hand, media and government, about what they want to go out, because they're trying to shape a story. It's just like politics. Everybody has an agenda, and it's a story. It's just up to us, if you care about it, to actually try to figure out what that is, instead of just being pawns in the whole grand scheme of believing the stuff. You know how that goes. Right. But it'll be interesting how it shapes out. I'd be interested. Oh, baby oil. Where did that? What do you?
Oh my God!
The 1,000 bottles.
The 1,000 bottles of baby oil, honey. They just. Apparently, he needed the baby. What do you think he needed the baby oil for?
Oh, well, I read that book about Hugh Hefner, and how there was baby oil in on all the tables all over the house. So,
yeah.
I read an article. It was about his lawyer was like, it wasn't 1,000. Like, the FBI said it was over 1,000, but his lawyer was like, it was a lot, but it wasn't 1,000. I just think that's hilarious that they're arguing over the number.
They
and he was like, this costume's all over.
They went ahead and took a photo of it though. He had it was like a whole setup of how these freak-offs is supposed to happen. I think they had a photo, if I'm not mistaken, of it.
Photo of Diddy's baby oil.
And then,
oh my gosh, people have these memes.
And they was like, yeah, nah, he had it. It's a setup for the freak-offs. And I was just like, oh Lord, are we for real, right? But Jaguar, right? Yo, she really came with it. She was like, yeah, I mean, he's gonna need it if DJ Khaled and Rick Ross is in there. Gonna need like a whole nother truck for it. Baby oil to slather them up. Yeah.
So supposedly this is the picture. It looks like a baby oil room.
Yeah.
Look over there. I don't know if that's the case, but still, it's hilarious. Oh my God. That's like family size. What the hell? I never seen bottles of baby oil that big.
Right.
Oh, that's hilarious, y'all.
So I'm like, oh, so now there's a shortage of baby oil.
I get
a whole shortage of baby
hilarious. Oh my gosh. Okay, I get. Oh yeah, let's read.
I believe Cassie was the one that said it.
What happened?
Yeah, no. Look like my connection is lost.
You okay?
Here, if y'all can hear me.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh no.
I see you.
It's because we're talking.
We see you. We see you. Oh no, I can't see you. Oh no. Kita, can you see us? Can you see us? Can you hear us? Let's see. Okay. Alyssa says Kanye introduced Chris to the guy she married. My opinion, it used to be. Oh my gosh. So these freak offs is something Diddy basically look forward to. What in the world, girl? I guess, girl. Ooh, hold up. Oh, okay. I think she'll probably come back on then. Okay. Oh, where am I at here? Baby oil. Yes, the world. All that baby oil. Yeah, you know what? Hey, he trying to be safe. Baby oil is smooth. Let's leave it at that. Okay, y'all. Let's get to. Oh, here's Keita here. Okay. Oh, you're back.
Child, it's because I'm talking about Diddy. That's why.
I know the internet team's got us off here. Janice is asking what he doing with all this baby oil, and I'm like, he's trying to look out for the safety of the guests.
Yeah, you know, as a lube. Yeah,
he is. Yeah, he's looking out for people's safety and hygiene.
He. So Cassie had mentioned in the lawsuit that the baby oil, she had to be drenched in baby oil and had to have white nail polish for the freak offs.
Why white? Oh, didn't he start the white parties though? That was him, right?
Yeah, but
okay.
the white nail polish is because his mom wears white nail polish.
Okay, yeah. So he has mommy issues. Okay.
And then you do see a video of him and his mom, you know, like the next day being energized off of the IV fluids because, you know, they had a wild night.
Yeah, but here's the thing about the IV fluids, okay? That's a new trend that a lot of people have been doing because when you drink, you get dehydrated.
Yes.
So, you know, because there's an IV clinic near me where I'm just like, do people do that? And there's also mobile hygiene things. I've seen that on Real World reality show. I've seen that where they've been trying to promote that rehydration after partying and drinking. So that's just an extreme form, if you ask me. But it is what it is. You do lose a lot of fluids when you're drinking and doing God knows other what in activity. So I'm just saying all that.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, that's what it was said in the lawsuit. That's what she had to do. So we not too sure to the extent of what he does with his mother.
Girl, it's a mess.
But it's a little weird and sus. But yeah, so all we know is that the women or men, they have to be like drenched in baby oil. But again, they're drugged. They're drugged up. Okay, so I think that's the most important thing. Yeah. Now, as far as like with the Meek Mills, Stevie J, and all of that, I'm not too sure how not married. Okay, because I thought that they were. I don't know how his first time was with Diddy, but all I know is that he's been going back and back and back to Diddy after that. So, you know, it is what it is. So he's going there on his own volition to be with him, you know.
I've heard a lot of these celebrities are, you know, like buying stuff. So, I mean, that's not really surprising, you know, like.
Right.
That's, I don't know, girl, it's too much. It's too much. Kissing parents on the lip, I'm not with that. Some people are, you know, like my husband's family will kiss like their grandbaby on the lip. I'm not with that. I don't kiss on the lip. We're not doing that. So Angelina Jolie kissed her brother on the lip. I'm just throwing out facts.
But, I mean, I'm not doing that to my.
I'm not doing that either. Yes, it does give cult activity. Yes, I agree with you on that one. It's interesting. I'm trying to think of some more details because I do want to read a little bit. Actually, I'm going to do a sprint after this so we can clear our mind. Okay, but I'm trying to think if there's any more details or anything else I want to ask. I got a question. You might know this. You said that he changed his name to Love, which, like I said, was so new to me because after every scandal. So he's kind of started out as Sean Combs, then it was Sean Puffy Combs, then it was Puffy, Puff Daddy. I know I'm not in order. Then it was P. Diddy, then it was Diddy. So what's up with that evolution?
It's just for for every event that had happened, I believe it started with the, oh God, when did it start? Like start when he had the Bad Boys. I think he changed his name to Sean Puffy Combs. Then he went to Puff or Puffy.
Yeah.
Like took off the Sean Combs and just went with Puffy. Like after the whole Tupac.
Yeah. So every
So it's like so the Love one, I really do believe that happened around the time that Cassie went ahead and put this lawsuit out. Like that happened. That was the last.
Like that's gonna make people not know who you are. I thought he was doing this whole Prince thing, like Prince, and they changed his name to Symbol, so he was just trying to get attention. I don't know. Girl, it's a madness. It's a madness. Protect yourself. Look out for your fellow human being next to you. I wouldn't say drench yourself in baby oil, but don't boycott baby oil just because of this thing, okay? But
right.
I will say you're sus if you're buying it in bulk like that, okay? Like having 2 bottles should suffice, okay?
And just make sure that we are making sure that we are consented adults.
Exactly.
Do this
exactly.
with consent. It doesn't matter if the person says no. If they say no, stop. Like that's the part that we have to keep trying to push, because we cannot. I can't. Like I don't like it. It gives me. It makes me so upset to know that a lot of people have been taken advantage of in that capacity when it's already tough, trying to get into the act itself. Don't do that. Okay. If they don't like you, they don't like you. Just move on. You'll find somebody that will like you. I promise that. But just make sure that it's two consent.
And if you are a victim, get help and don't go and victimize anybody else, because the world might not see you then as a victim. So it's just, girl. Well, I'm looking forward to keeping up with this story. We may have to do another, counsel for Keena. But I'm interested. I'm vested a bit, not enough to scour the internet for hours, I will say that, but I'm vested enough to see kind of how it goes and who the government will allow to go down with him and how celebrities react to it. But I definitely will be TikToking some of these things we talked about for sure. Okay. So we're going to get into the last 30-minute sprints. I'm going to read a little bit, but I'm also go around and show some support for people I would normally be, because I would normally be off by now. So
and we're going to go.
Okay. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you, Princess Lynn. Much appreciated. You stay your beautiful self.
Say bye.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good day with mommy, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Bye, baby.
See you later.
What?
Nothing.
Huh? She's adorable. Oh, okay, Adrian. Finish your presentation. Awesome. I know you are not listening to all this craziness because you would not have been able to get things done. So I appreciate for you coming by so much. Oh, yeah. Okay. Jaleesa, I know, right? I need to clear my mind. Okay. So we're going to do a 30-minute sprint because I said we would. And then we're going to get off. Okay. So if y'all are going to depart now, I appreciate y'all all for coming by. I'm sure I will see you around some other channels in BookTube. If you're here when we get back, then I'll say it then. Okay. So happy reading, y'all. Okay. Be blessed. Watch yourself. Hello, 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 hello. That was the last sprint. How did everyone do on that sprint? Still making a dent in Vampires of El Norte. I am a little bit less than half. Did I say that? A little less than halfway done. I guess I'll go ahead and claim that. But got a battle going on. We'll see. Okay, so thank you all for coming. We spent some time to discuss some, celebrity entertainment and all that stuff. And we'll see how everything pans out with the Diddy situation. I want to thank Tita for coming by and discussing these things with us and giving an expert booktube opinion. It was very entertaining and sad at the same time. Okay. But thank you for coming. Asma's gonna head out, all that stuff. Thank you very much for coming by. I appreciate it. I hope to see y'all around booktube and that you'll have a good day. Make sure you detox